Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How is everybody doing today? So, weird day today. Very weird day today. Got a couple people out, but it's totally fine. It's okay. We got some interesting stuff happening. I hope you guys are strapped in. I hope you guys are ready for another session of the Culmination of Avalon. It's gonna be uber fun, I hope. Alright. Just for the record, I am running off of 3 hours or less than 3 hours of sleep. And I prepared this session like 2 hours ago. So this is gonna be great. Welcome to being a dungeon master with 2 jobs. Alright. So, let's go and find out what everybody's up to. Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, wait, sorry.
It's very quiet in here.
We were actively doing something for once, not just sitting around fiddling our thumbs and twiddling our.
Damn,
Yeah.
actively doing something?
I was teaching Ryan how to do pop-out character windows
Oh,
Thank
okay.
you for that, by the way.
and hide his taskbar.
Oh, okay. By the way, Brady, thanks for volunteering to control Dave
I
today.
didn't volunteer.
I don't care. You
I
have
was
control right now.
voluntold.
Yep, you were
According to this completely inconspicuous text chat in Roll20, you totally volunteered.
Absolutely.
Do you see the name Brady F there?
No, I see Brady. That's all I need to see.
Yeah, I see Brady too.
Yeah. What about you, Cody?
Yep, Brady.
And Cody, you got Jean today, right?
Yeah. Sure.
All right, cool.
Let's say I'm just backup sorcerer and rogue. So yeah. See, you volunteered. You just said it.
Yeah, right there.
No, I said I was voluntold.
That looks
I
like
think-
volunteer.
I think
Just
that sounds
totally
volunteer.
volunteer.
Roll 20 is a little glitchy today.
Yeah, seriously, come on, Brady.
All right.
In
Gentlemen.
this episode of Gaslighting.
So, gentlemen, welcome to session 34 of the Culmination of Avalon.
Oh shit, we're that far in?
Yeah. You technically, if we were to compare this to last campaign, we were halfway through already.
Oh, wow.
We're gonna be here a while.
Oh yeah.
I hope you are well aware, Josh, that I have no idea how to play Dave's character.
Well, you about to learn something today.
Give me the sheet.
You're going to learn.
I know how to use a
learn
cleric.
today.
Give me the sheet.
Ryan, you're echoing again because of the reload.
All right. Matt, you want to do it?
Yeah, just give me the sheet.
There
I
we
know
go.
what I'm doing.
All right. Give me a second here.
And if I don't, I'm pulling up roll 20.
Mate.
To be
I like
fair, I have never played a cleric or a fighter.
Oh, that's right. Brady isn't any type of
Normal
intelligence-based characters at all. He is crayon-eating monkey, big number go burr.
Big number break brain produce happy juice.
just like
Precisely.
every fucking person in MMO history ever.
Correct.
I'll have you know, I play smart people in MMOs.
Oh, I love playing healers.
I play a warrior in MMOs, and I play a titan in Destiny.
Monkey brain, big number go
Titan
burr.
is Destiny's where I have a monkey brain.
Destiny's where a lot of people have monkey brain because it's just shoot thing, kill, get loot.
No, it's just me
No.
smash the V.
Yeah.
Punch him.
Yeah, punch him. All right.
For
Hey.
me, it's shoot things, push F.
For me, it's shoot thing, set thing on fire,
So,
and then hear it scream in agony.
to recap, everything that has happened in the last campaign. Actually, before we do that, Dave and Jomini are not going to be joining us tonight, probably. Dave might be on much later in the night, but we're not counting on Jomini being here tonight because he is currently getting absolutely destroyed by Hurricane Ian.
It's
Oh, shit.
raining.
I hope it's all right.
He's raining. Oh, yeah.
He's alive.
He's alive. We know that.
Oh my
'cause-
god.
Yeah. He says he still has power, but his connection isn't the best. So if he jumps in, he jumps in. If not, that's okay.
Right, right.
Terrible timing, but whatever.
It happens.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
happens.
Can't control the weather.
Mother
And-
Nature's a bitch.
Yeah, and Dave has a previous engagement that he's dealing with since it's coming up with the Halloween season.
He's
Which is-
getting engaged.
No.
No,
No, well, actually,
he's already engaged.
Yeah, he's already engaged, but he has he helps out with one of the haunted houses.
Oh. Oh, that's what you meant.
Oh, that's right. He does Reapers.
Yes. So he's going to be dealing with that today. He might be in later.
Okay.
Ooh, cute.
But yeah. So last session, you guys, it was basically a roleplay session.
I'm still pissed off I wasn't there for that.
It honestly is fine. So the only things that are like important to know were
You got money.
you got paid. You guys got paid
A lot.
a lot of money, and 10 G's each.
Damn.
If I remember correctly, none of yours was spent, but all of mine was.
That is
Yeah,
correct.
same here. Every last cent of mine was spent.
That is correct. Some other people's also spent theirs, but not. We were debating whether or not to purchase a few things.
Oh, did we ever figure out what we were doing with Anathil?
Well, Jomini was supposed to do something with that today, but
Well,
it's gonna have to wait.
we're- oh,
Let's just go with he's still doing it.
Yeah,
He's
he's
working
still
on it.
he's
He's
still
still working on it.
He's still working. So yeah, you guys got paid. You
Woo.
guys were given the task to hunt down the rest of the dark guilds of Avalon.
yeah, we're gonna be here a while.
Yeah. So
yeah.
with all the clues and leads that you guys have at the current moment in time, after a long debate, you guys decided that going after the informants of the dark guilds, the Raven's Eye, would be the next best thing to do. So everybody charted out a long course for probably the next few months on the plane. It includes a trip in the Underdark, nice little tour again, and then ultimately getting back up to the surface for the Great Hunt and for Festival of the Lost. That is, if things don't happen.
Man, that's an ominous whatsoever.
So,
It's us. Something's gonna happen.
More than likely.
so we could probably go ahead and start off with everybody wakes up in Algaroth. And if you guys need to purchase anything else while you are here in the city, I would advise doing it now.
No. I
Zorlov, is there anything you could think of that would make you more effective? Like damage-wise, items.
That's a very good question. That's a very good question. Let's see. I guess Zorlov is gonna do a little bit of window shopping and see what he can, and see what he can buy. I guess, if anything useful to him.
All right. If you do find something, just make sure to write it down, and we'll just go ahead and say that you picked it up while you were here.
All
Yeah,
right.
just- Scroll through the D20 PFSRD.
I think someone needs to send it to him.
Second.
I nominate Brady.
Are There you go. There's the link.
All right,
Thanks.
never mind. Josh is nice.
All right, let's see here.
All right, and for the rest of everybody else, everybody decided to use the money that was in Anathil's bag to pay for airship tickets to go from Algaroth to the East Passage of the Underdark. So, with the 7 of you and tickets set at 1,000 gold apiece,
God, I hate traveling.
new changes.
Then no work on the ship that we could take.
Unfortunately, not with the airships. This airship in particular, you guys get to see it before you actually go on it. Much larger airship. Actually fully metal plated and armored, well protected. Ran by a magical engine.
Josh,
And
we
has
going in
almost
the
a
air or
full
are we
crew.
discovering Atlantis?
No, this is going in the air. Every captain has their own tastes with their ships.
Right.
Now what am I looking for again? Items items
You
for
can
the
scroll
sorcerer?
through wondrous items, equipment.
Yeah, equipment, enchantments, anything that you would want on your character.
All right. Let's see. Alternate classes, skills, hybrids.
Or you can even go with item enchantments for your
Hmm.
armor if you wear any weapon.
Let's see. Bestiary, game mastery.
All right. So while Ron's doing that, you guys will board on the airship and then take off on the 5-day journey from Algaroth to the East Passage. So,
I just realized I can get someone to teach me how to brew potions and create wands and do that shit at Noctis' school.
you
You mean
can,
Noctis himself, but it'll take time.
yeah, you can. However, you will still have to take the feat in order to actually be able
I
to
got around that for a second.
do so.
All right, there goes
All right.
that idea.
So you guys have 5 days of free time.
Oh my!
Oh wow.
How much skill can do on a ship in the air?
Hey, Josh.
What's up?
You remember how Ryan was talking about changing his class?
About retraining?
Yeah,
Yeah. What about it?
I found something. It's a template. There's actually a simple barbarian template that can go along with his sorcerer.
You mean my sorcerer that can be retraining into a Blood Rager Phoenix?
You wouldn't have to do the retraining into the Blood Rager.
Oh, I wouldn't? Why
No,
wouldn't?
Link me the template.
I'm actually going to.
Why wouldn't I? That's my question.
Because templates. They change your character
Mm-hmm.
No,
without changing your class.
Oh, that's cool.
it's a good thing.
Let's see. Shit.
Rose is going to what does she normally do? Craft
Brew
potions.
potions.
She's gonna craft brew some potions. Yep,
Let's
brew
see
some of
here.
the
Where are
things
you?
to sell.
And I'm the scroll crafter. Let's see. Damn. I can't.
Right, Matt, you know how to calculate the number of potions that she can make, right?
I actually don't know that, to be honest.
Well, let's figure it out together. Trying to decipher this amalgamation of a fucking character sheet.
Because it's dope. Hi, Josh.
Alright, brew potion. You can create a potion of any 3rd level or lower spell that you know, and that targets one or more creatures. Music, chill.
There's the link for you, Josh.
Alright. Brewing a potion takes 2 hours if it is base price is 250 gold points or less. Otherwise, brewing a potion takes a full day for each 1,000 gold in its base price.
All right. So. Wait,
Take
what
your
if we're just getting like a fuck ton of ant halls.
Alright, ant halls are 1st level spells, right?
Yep. And maybe some cure light wounds.
I have cure light wounds.
Listen, spells are great and all, but nothing beats magic in a bottle.
Fair enough. Let's see.
Alright, so each potion that you're going to make is going to cost her 50 gold pieces to create.
All right. Time to pull the old calculator. I should have just had her sulking in a corner.
I can't believe I forgot to use it. What the?
So 2 hours. Rose does need the sleep, shockingly. Does that? Well, let's say she does 8 hours a day.
There's 4 potions a day.
Uh-huh.
For 5 days.
1 second. 4 times 50. 200 times 5. 1,000 gold to make all these potions. I don't think that's how she would want to spend her gold pieces.
Probably not.
Are
See,
you
what I
using the
would've-
actual prices for the ant hall?
No. I'm using the weird. Because Josh said it costs 50 to make a potion.
Oh, wait, no, I'm looking at the actual potions.
It's half the
page.
it's half the actual cost to create a potion.
See, what I would have done is I would have
So-
just put in the notes that she has 5 days worth of crafting time, and then let her
Yep,
figure it out when she
I
gets
like that idea.
Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and do that. Good
This is
idea,
Dave's
Cody.
problem. He's the one who he likes doing the crafty mumba jumbas.
That's Dave's problem. That's a
This
future.
is
let's go
That's
with
a
that.
This is the Dave problem.
that's a future Dave problem.
There's a reason none of us craft.
Hey,
Believe me, it's a pain.
How much gold did you say we got from that?
10,000.
10,000.
10,000. Okay, thank you. Let's see.
All right. So Dave is crafting. Let's see. Can Jim Jam actually do anything on his spare time?
Oh, that's a good question.
He can fuck with his guns.
I'd say Jim John. He could repair like artillery or guns on the ship.
Unfortunately, Jim Jom is currently occupied with Anathel's item.
That's right. Jim Jam is going to be spending his
Ah.
time
That's
perfecting
right. He's making a blueprint.
perfecting Anathil's item.
Brady, I love these cop outs. Not Brady, Cody, I love these cop outs. Gil, with nothing better to do with life, is gonna pull out his maps and charts and just look at their course and chart it as they go.
All right. Anathil is going to be playing some music.
And guess what? I'm going to take a book from Anathel's page, and I'm going to be her dancing monkey.
Oh no.
Book. A book from Anathil's page.
You mean a page from Annabelle's book, my dude?
Yes.
He means a discarded piece of sheet music from Anathil's trash bin.
What I do depends on what Josh says about the template.
Oh yeah, let me read that real fast.
Cody, what's your performance?
I was going to be using acrobatics. Not necessarily dancing, but doing some weird like balancing tricks and whatnot.
He's gonna be a trained monkey.
Exactly. That's why I
Literally.
said monkey rather than dancer. Because my performance is a 2. My acrobatics is a 15. And I can re-roll it if I make a mistake.
Brady, on normal circumstances, I would say yes to this. But because of Ryan's character, I'm going to say no.
Ooh.
Okay. I just figured it was a shot.
I have something planned that's going to help him out. So,
Yay! Lore that we get to know. Secret lore.
Well, I was just showing you the options that I found.
all good. All right, Cody. God damn
I'm
it.
gonna be a bouncer for Anethil.
Give me an acrobatics.
Oh boy.
Hey, guess what? I get to re-roll that.
I'm ready for another one.
Oh.
So am I.
There we go.
Okay, that's better.
That was an 18.
Meanwhile, I'm just standing at the side of the stage, arms crossed. Here, Josh, just to have it. Wow, I can't reroll that.
no!
The other one. Brady. Cody's doing the acrobatics on Brady,
Oh no!
which is why he's so unintimidating.
Oh my god!
I'm just gonna look so done.
Oh god! We're actually, you know what? How about we're putting on an impromptu play.
Put that thing back where.
Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me.
Yeah.
Why do I feel like we all get dragged into this point?
Because we all get dragged
We
into it.
all get dragged into this at some point.
Gil's like calmly like looking at maps and he's like, "Put him away."
Gil's just in the back. Gil's just in the background, just like slamming on a desk, shouting, "So help me!"
It's not in the script.
Okay, so I do have to say this. My second roll is -5. So it is a 28.
That's still a 28.
Yep.
Can I just grab Cody and yeet him as high as I can?
Oh god. All right, let's see how much money Anethil makes. Yeet. Not bad for being on a ship. 57 gold.
Nice.
Not bad.
Josh, at some point in my voyage, I want to find an engineer or something like that. Like someone who tends to the engine.
Does the monkey make any money?
No.
The monkey's money goes to the violinist.
You make 15.
Yeah. It's better than nothing, and it's better than gambling.
True.
After all of this happens and my failed attempt to intimidate, I'm just gonna sit down, look around. Anybody still on the deck?
Yeah, there's,
Want to arm wrestle?
there's a bunch of people that are around. I mean, most of them are civilians, like moving back and forth. But yeah, no, everybody takes a look at you and they're like, pass.
Fuck no.
You hear a couple chuckles from a group of guys off the other side. Failed intimidation. I mean, come on.
That should play in my favor. They think I look weak.
All right. Let's see. I think that takes care of just about everyone.
Josh, you hear what I said or no?
Yes, I did not. What are you?
I just
Oh, you're
yeah.
talking to the engine guy, right?
I wanted to see if I could find an engineer.
I mean, yeah, you can find a couple of guys. There's like a group of 5 guys that work on the engines.
Nerdy book boy over here is going to inquire about how the engine works and functions.
Yeah, the guys take you down. The guys take you down to the engine block itself.
I don't like where this is going for the gay man.
They take it down to the engine block, and they just open up the door, and inside this engine, you can see a large, like, smoldering blue flame from inside the engine. It's a small dwarven gentleman that's there. He shuffles over to a large crate that's there, pops the lid open, and he, like, on his tippy toes, like, reaches into it and, like, pulls out what appears to be a small stick. And he waddles back up to the engine in front of you, and he holds it up and he says, "Magical items power the magical engine. You take the magic item, throw it in the engine." He throws it into the engine, and you see the flames just.
And I assume the higher quality of the item, the more longer it burns.
Correct. Magical engines survive off of magical power. Whatever the item is enchanted with, or whatever magic it uses, also depending on the creator's strength, determines how long the engine burns. What I just threw in there was a simple wand of magic missile, and that will give the engine a burn for about another half hour.
And now, Aquandon, could you, instead of throwing in magical items, just send in spells or just directly pump in Arcana from a magic user?
Solid items work best. However, there has been research being done on the the floating island of Amaria. In regards to actually using it itself to power the engines, Amaria has been making some steady progress.
Fascinating.
And also, Josh, I linked you.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
And, you know, I could probably like talk shop, talk magic, talk what little engineering I know.
Yeah. Do you have? Hold on, Ryan. Do you have the extra 8,000 gold for a +3?
I mean, you said we just got paid, right?
Yeah.
Let's
Because
see.
the ring of protection +3 is 18,000 gold.
Let's see. So, let's see. Let's see here. With our current pay, with our previous payday, I now have
You
5,000.
on your character sheet you have 12,000 gold.
Oh, I thought I only. Okay. Must miss that.
Unless if you have money in the bank, which you
Nope,
don't.
he does not. Apparently, the thief, the bard, and the nobleman only trust the bank.
Okay.
To be fair, Usk has no money anymore.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, then I guess in that case.
I mean, you could afford a +2 ring of protection, unless if the party is okay with letting you take out of the funds in Anathil's bag.
I need those for travel right now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
I believe-
allocated to travel.
I believe we only had at the end of it close to 3,000 left in the bag after all travel expenses are paid.
All right. In that case, a +2 will be just fine.
Oh, is that how much we have left in the bag? Is 3,000?
After all travel expenses, yes.
Ew.
Yeah, it was expensive.
Yeah, that was allocated to travel.
Gotcha.
Cody was the only one who was talking about pulling from it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. All right.
Because
So let
mine
me
would
go
have been
ahead.
2,250.
We may need to blow our roll in the Underdark and do some work.
A little bit. All right. So
What the hell? Huh.
that is a deflection bonus. All right. There you go. You now have a 17 AC.
Wow.
Is that with or without mage armor?
Without major armor.
Out.
Okay. Actually, that's not bad then.
Yeah, so you have a 21 AC with mage armor.
Awesome.
That's higher than mine.
Are you serious? What?
My AC is a 20, and when I
Two from
rage,
the
it goes down by 2.
Yeah. You have almost as much AC
Actually,
as
no,
Anvil.
it doesn't anymore.
Wait, see, that's weird. Wait, see, that's weird. I thought when barbarians rage, they get a +2 to AC.
No, they get a
No.
+2 to their strength and their constitution.
That actually makes sense.
Yeah, you become strong, healthy, and stupid.
Yeah.
The title of Brady's sex tape.
Because of my build, I don't get the -2 to AC.
What's your build?
Fuck.
I am
Strong,
an
healthy, and
invulnerable dreadnought barbarian. I take half the bonuses from rage, but it negates the -2 AC.
Oh shit, nice.
So
Oh,
instead of getting a +4 to strength and con, I get a +2.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm just gonna talk shop with
I'd say that's a good trade-off.
the old
The engineers.
Yeah, learn what I can from them, which is about how this shit works.
Yeah, they give you like a simple tour of the magical engine, how it like, give me a look.
All right. I'm ready for this to blow up in my face.
69.
Nice.
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 Could that be the new natural 20?
Yes.
All right. So yeah, yeah, you have to come across some of the crew. And eventually, one of the crewmates who actually helped pitch in for this ship to be built. So like an actual owner of the ship. And he was like, and he tells you like, with the armor plating and such, yada yada. Probably ran us about 90 to 110,000.
I mean, expensive, but obviously you've got quality.
Well, if you're transporting people, you gotta have armor.
That's fair. Pirates are all
Yeah.
everywhere nowadays.
Yep. Especially with the ships that some of them have going around.
You mean those cobbled together, jury-rigged jalopies that, for some inexplicable reason, run like they're running from the devils?
You have clearly not seen any of the higher end airships.
In my defense, I'm normally on the water, not in the air.
You know what? I don't mean to offend, but you kind of do look like the person who does not like being in the air.
I will say,
Water does kind of suit you a little bit better.
is it because I'm blue?
Yeah.
Dabby-dee-dabba-da.
Oh Jesus.
Cody beat
I
me
mean-
to it.
That is completely fair.
Josh, can I be wandering the ship at this point?
Yeah, sure.
Introductions, by the way. Trial Osiris.
Can I hear that part of the conversation in my wandering?
The guys are gonna look at each other and be like, "Can you say your name again?"
Pure Osiris.
Piel?
What's
Piel?
Just call me Pearl.
L?
Pearl. Call him
Pearl.
Pearl, and Pearl, Scarlet Camilla, and
No,
just
wait,
walk
what?
away.
Wait, where?
I think he was giving you an example of some of the higher end ships.
Oh, yes.
out there.
I'm aptly. We've run into them once before.
And lived.
Well, it doesn't help that
Almost died.
Do you mind here?
No, I don't. I'll tell them the whole story.
I was about to.
Well, Brady, you're not even there, so yeet.
Well, damn.
Well, our captain apparently knowingly flew into their territory while already having a deal with them. And then a small child on the crew decided it would be a grand idea to stand with a lich match near a bunch of powder kegs and decide, well, if I go down, everyone's going with me. Dear Lord, did I douse them with water?
Zorlov sneezes.
Hey, that's exactly what happened with Richie's ship. That weird ass person who snuck a powder keg onto the ship. You remember that? Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh, poor Richie. He spent a fortune on that ship too.
That Gil's gonna like rub the back of his neck. Like in his defense, he did actively break a rule knowing he put everyone in danger.
Oh no, that's completely on him. Fuck that guy. It's an ass.
It's like knowingly sailing into an area of water filled with sea serpents and giant squid.
Yeah, it's not.
Why,
Even,
are you
it's
just
not.
just asking for your ship to get destroyed?
Yeah, it's not even the sea creatures you gotta worry about, man. Sea creatures? Nah. These things that are built these days, they can take down sea creatures no problem.
That's true.
But when you have an entire organization that has access to both land and air and water, you kind of gotta watch your back.
Oh, a question for you, gentlemen. Have you heard anything recently of the depth charges?
Depth chargers.
By the way, hi chat. Sorry.
Depth chargers. Yeah, it's been a while since we heard about them. Didn't they? I heard they were going through some shit, weren't they? Oh yeah.
Oh, do you mind me inquiring?
Hey man, we're airship sailors. We don't know what's going on
That's
down
fair.
there.
That's fair. You know, honestly, fair enough. It's like asking an apple if it's an orange.
The dwarf is gonna look up and say, "Is that an elf thing?" I keep hearing the elves keep talking about apples and oranges and what is that?
Are we the only one who eat fruits?
Lad, when you grow up, learning how to swing a hammer by the time you came out of your mom, it
You know what?
you live, breathe, and sleep protein.
Completely fair.
Uh, Gil,
Completely
you should look at
understand.
hold on, Gil, you should look at it. It was like, yeah, I get protein too. I suck on nuts.
Fuck you.
at this time, Zorlov is gonna wonder where everybody is,
Wondering
So-
about the ship.
and he's going to wander down into the engine room and
That's a restricted area, unfortunately.
Oh,
Yeah, you.
my bad.
I'm gonna say I didn't just wander my ass down here. I asked.
Oh, fair enough.
Zolaf is pretty much just doing his own thing right now on the ship.
yeah, fair enough. He's
But
just
I
studying magic.
I'm gonna look back at the dwarf. I will not argue the necessity of protein, but may I recommend a fruit or vegetable every now and then? It is great.
That's for pussies.
I like this dwarf.
I don't know. Bananas are good for the joints.
Oh
Fair enough.
god, people are still playing New World.
All right, so couple of days. In
The sailor versus airman over here.
The sailor versus the airman.
Get it
Alright.
right. It's the airman versus the seaman.
I don't want to say it. I knew it. I just didn't want to say it.
Why?
Same
Because
with
you'd
me.
be pointing out Gil's favorite drink.
Motherfucker, I ain't even the fucking lusty one in the party, goddammit.
Hey,
See,
you walked
Gil's got
into it.
class. Gil's got class. It's not a drink, it's mouthwash.
Either way, he walked into it mouth open.
Bitch, please, it's a wine tasting.
Oh my god.
Wish and spit, motherfucker, right into the bin.
Oh, so Gil's a quitter. Is that what I'm hearing? All right. Anyway, you guys get acclimated onto the ship pretty decently with the crew and the rest of the people. And so far, nothing all too interesting. Clear skies. You know, you guys are soaring high up above the clouds, where you guys get this beautiful scene of the world above the clouds. Usually about the same altitude that certain airships would be cruising at in order to get to the floating islands. But, yep, nothing in sight. Nothing but just a blanket of floof.
Sophie. Zolaf is looking at the clouds to see if they make shapes.
I'm laying on the deck, just staring at the sky. Just full on in everybody's way.
Ooh, that one looks like a Ooh, no. Ooh, that one looks like a cloud. Ooh, that...
Alright.
Gil and Anethil sitting there reading books, enjoying their afternoon. We're surrounded by idiots.
On a ship, Gil. It's normal.
No, not just normal idiocy. Our idiocy. Like we travel with it.
I can hear you.
I'll have you know I'm not an idiot.
You will never escape us.
You
We
act
will-
like any of this was meant to be unheard.
We will always be family. You will always have us by your side. That means our idiocy too. So,
You're
And
part
Phil,
of this
what?
tribe, Gil.
Anethil, if I jump over the side of the ship now, will you resent me?
yeah.
No, but I'll join you.
No, I would probably be very unhappy with it because you would be leaving me alone with all of them.
Oh, come on, Anna. I like you. You're nice. Why do you have to be like that?
On a side note, I found a lovely piece of literature lately. Look, it even references one of the famous sonatas.
Is it Moby Dick?
It's not Moby Dick. yeah. Gil and Anethil are just Pearl and Anethil are just reading like literature, and you're all just like cloud fluffy,
Fluffy cloud.
fluffy cloud.
Zolaf is a very simple man.
Yes,
You're
There's
hanging out with the right crowd.
There is nothing for us to do, so he's just laying there, doing nothing, and maybe
Hey.
push-ups.
Hey, yes, do you want to play some cards after that set?
I'd rather arm wrestle.
Fair enough.
Alright, eventually some of the crew is going to be, talking amongst each other. Some of the... you're going to see some of the guys that were up in the crow's nests and such are going to come down, and they're going to call out, "Oi, we're going to be passing by some storm clouds. Make sure that you batten down for the night."
Gil closes his book.
Fuck.
Well, shall we?
Yeah, might as well get comfortable.
Yeah. I guess.
Continuing to lay on the deck and stare at the clouds.
Ask, as much as I would love to watch you get electrocuted, please come inside.
No.
Question: are we all sharing a room?
It's two separate rooms, of course.
Okay.
That works.
Rose has just been in your room the entire time. Boil, boil, trouble and bubble, cauldron churn and cauldron bubble.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I am Newton Toa Frog. Make a potion for all but grog.
Alright.
That's
Why not
funny.
grog? Grog is awesome.
You're right.
So, as everybody begins to settle in for the night, you guys do feel the ship start to, wobble a little bit as the clear sky slowly starts to be covered up by the storm clouds that they said that they were going to be passing through. But it's not too bad.
Very calm.
Yeah, so it's not too bad. And you guys managed to fall asleep during the storm cloud.
Yay.
Oh, hold on.
Okay.
Where is it?
Josh, I don't like this change in the music.
Wait, you're playing music? How can you play music on
He's
stream?
playing music through Spotify.
Oh, that's cool.
So, as you all fall asleep, you suddenly feel yourself getting a lot warmer. And considering that it's starting to become fall on Avalon, a little odd. You get warmer and warmer. You can feel yourself kick your blankets off of you because the temperature is just continuously rising and rising.
Look at Husk fell asleep on the deck.
Oh, Brady, you don't feel the rain pelting on you anymore. You feel extremely warm. And suddenly, they just can't take it anymore. The heat is just far, far too intense. You guys wake up. And you see yourselves surrounded by a barren wasteland. Barren wasteland. You see skeletons littered all over the floor. And then besides the emptiness of this area, the heat down here is incredible.
Instinctively reaching for the great sword.
Gil feels extremely uncomfortable. Like, is this like not tropical heat, but like scorching heat?
This is scorching heat.
Yeah, this Gil is very uncomfortable in this. Then
Welcome to the desert, water boy.
I don't think it's the desert.
Oh no, this is not the desert.
You guys open your eyes to stare at what appears to be a rocky ceiling. And then you don't feel the comfort of your hammock or the hardness of the floor anymore. You're surrounded by rock, sand, and just almost desert-like appearances. And then soon, you realize that you guys are certainly not on the ship anymore.
All right, I'm calling it now. We're in a dream. I
We'll
look
cave
up.
it away.
Something tells me we're not in Kansas anymore.
What's Kansas?
Have you never seen the Wizard of
I don't know. I know the wizard. I know plenty of wizards, but none named Oz.
All right, so
I'll give you
Get a
the
hold of
book.
yourself, Dorothy.
you guys look around and gather your bearings. From what you guys can see is a vast emptiness from the bottom right hand corner and into the actual mainland. But as you turn and look, you guys can see what appears to be 4 spires curving into almost a complete archway, leading up to what you guys can see is a small altar. A small altar that's lit up, and you can see almost a miasma of heat and flames surrounding it, in a large ball of fire in the center of it.
I don't like this.
But most importantly, you guys feel an incredible pressure as you guys stand up.
Like hard to breathe pressure or like headache pressure?
Like it's more like magical pressure.
Oh, don't tell me. I try to stand.
You could still stand, but it's very kind of hard to almost. It's really difficult to stand because your legs are shaking constantly. And as you guys just make your way up, do you guys start walking towards the spires?
Yes.
Yeah. Or do we?
Definitely.
Is Xanathar walking up with us?
Yeah, Anithil is walking up with you guys.
I kind of looked at her. This somewhere new, or you've been here before?
Not with this intensive heat.
Noted.
So, as you guys are walking through the spires, you guys can sort of see over the edge of the cliff here, and you can see the molten lava that surrounds this cliffside here. And soon, you guys can hear a familiar voice off in the distance. You can hear her say, "Get out of my head." And you hear another voice, almost a metallic voice. And you say, and you hear it say, "You know I can't. You know I can't. None of us can. Most importantly, I don't think that's the proper way to treat our new guests."
G'day. Is that Typhel?
Pleased to meet you.
It's definitely
This is not a very pleasing introduction there, Zorloff.
Just trying to be polite.
I don't.
As Usk is standing there, greatsword in hands.
Listen, Zorlov, I appreciate your wantingness for niceties, but read the brew.
No, it's not the
Apologies.
time.
Interesting. Orc, 3 elves. My apologies.
Half elf.
Only full elf. Other two are half elves.
Let me guess.
Why did I explain that?
Let me guess. 2, 3 humans. Sorcerer. Phoenix sorcerer. Interesting. Cleric. And what can I assume to be a gunslinger?
Rose just kind of does a little pout am I that obviously a cleric?
Aw.
She's also not a human.
Rose pout. She's so
Oh,
cute.
that's right. She's
Oh,
not.
she's an Asimar. I forgot about that.
Wait, Rose is an Asmar? I thought she was a human.
No,
Nope.
she's Asmar.
Yeah,
Dave
she's
I
like,
didn't
likes
know that.
Mars.
oh,
It's Dave. It's never human.
oh.
Good point.
That is a true statement, all honesty.
That is not true. Ty was human.
Was
Yep.
Ty human?
Yeah,
Ty
Ty
was
was human.
Yeah,
I
Ty
did not
was
know
human.
that.
Oh, my apologies, an Asimar. You almost had me.
She Rose is just you better get it right.
All right.
Bless you.
Do we recognize this guy or no?
No, you do not. As you guys get closer to the this hill right here, you guys can get a much better look at this guy.
Ah, Destiny.
What the fuck is that?
Domo
That is a grippy warlock.
Mr. Roboto Domo.
Yes,
Domo.
For what you guys can see, it appears to be a humanoid creature with a large metallic head with what appears to be some sort of a helmet that it caresses its entire head and neck with a large metal ring on the edge of it. And the only thing that you can see him wearing at the moment is what appears to be an armored business suit, kind of, with what appears to be gauntlets made out of the same material as the helmet. Unfortunately, it is really difficult for you guys to identify what type of metal that is.
Wow.
All I know is that's a dope ass suit. Where can I get one?
I'm kind of with him on that one.
Well, this is rather interesting. It's been quite some time since anybody has been able to do something like this.
Well, newsflash, buddy. We're not very normal.
Unfortunately.
We're built
Yeah.
different.
Much to our many dismays.
He actually he holds his hands behind his back as he like casually just walks down the hill, and then he gets closer and closer to you guys until he's like dead in front of you, and he's still walking.
So he's dead in front of us, but he's still walking.
Do you guys move or do you do anything?
I don't move, but I do have my sword in hand.
Yeah, I have
Um,
anguish in hand. Like, I'm assuming he's gonna go straight for Anthil.
Zorlov branches his flames just in case.
I'd branch away.
Are Usk and Pearl gonna
No.
get into the way?
Yes.
I don't know.
They're
Us
certainly
don't
not
move
moving.
from nobody.
Pearl will move. Because this man exudes the I can kill you with one bad look energy, you know?
Pretty much.
As he
And
continues walking,
we
Pearl-
stand more to learn from him than we do fighting him.
Pearl moves out of the way, but Usk stands his ground. And as you can see this gentleman walking forward more, you see like his right side that should have connected with you, Usk, phase right through you.
I guess.
Well. And he's gonna lean down. He's gonna get like right in Anathil's face.
Rose will like hold her scythe out, like kind of just not intimidating, but more like one wrong move, buddy. One wrong move.
All you hear is plunk.
Usk is poised to charge, even though he can't charge right now.
Take the 5-foot step back.
Zorlov is holding a fireball up in his up above his head with one hand.
You know what? I will take the 5-foot step back, sword behind me, runner's position.
Attaboy.
You could just see him like stare at her for a little bit.
One wrong move, this dude's in for a bad day.
I don't think we're gonna actually hit him.
Let's fry this fucker to a crisp.
You have some very protective friends there, young lady. My apologies. It's been several millennia since I have seen a dreamwalker.
A what?
A dreamwalker? What is that?
Well, Zorlov, going off context clues, I'm going to assume Anathil.
How do you
His
know?
ear twitches.
How do you know what that is?
Confirmation.
Pretty sure she told us there, Gil.
I've been around, you could say. Very rare gift that you have. Use it carefully, though. And you can see, and he just turns and starts walking back towards the altar here. Just walks directly through Gil, directly through Zorlov.
What
Ugh.
what the f-
God, oh my God, my brain is like, I like men in me, but not that way.
Shut up.
Just turning as he walks by.
Do we recognize the person on the pedestal?
The only time we've seen her was in dreams.
A special book club secret meeting may have seen a photo of her.
You mean the Kitsune lady?
Yes, you guys do know You do know that this is Hino. Well,
Because we know that energy, basically. It's been burned into us.
some of you literally.
That's fair.
So,
Well,
and don't mind me overstepping. I assume this is your prison, you know?
she doesn't say anything.
Of course.
You could just see her like staring at this guy.
Also staring at this guy.
I think we're all staring at this guy.
Yep.
And
His
not in
fireball-
the flirtatious way.
His
I'm
fireball
pretty
has
sure
not
me and
waned,
Hino
by
are
the way.
staring at him with similar intensities.
To kill?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh wait, I just. Oh, you have my dream avatar. Is that like?
This is a dream.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed that part.
We will continue our discussion at a later time, Hino. I'm sure that there are plenty of things that you want to discuss with your guests.
Oh my god, fucking Discord.
Good. Then get out of my head. I'll be back. And he's going to turn and he's going to give you all a very pompous wave and says, to the rest of you as well. And then you're just going to see his body almost fade out of existence.
Before he fades, I flip him off.
Your middle
After-
finger's gone.
After he fades, they were left says, "That guy's a weirdo."
That guy obviously has more power than any of us put together.
Still don't mean
Hey.
I can flip him off.
Hey Gil. Hey Gil,
Yes.
Zorloff asks, how much you want to bet he's either a demon or a god or both?
Well, you
strange
think
thing-
the gods are
You left
gone.
out Devil.
The strange thing is, for you magic people who could have used Detect Magic on him at any point in time,
I don't have detect magic.
Yes, you do.
I do?
Rose points out...
Rose uses detect magic. There we go.
Rose-
I don't have detect magic. I am fairly positive you do. You do. It's your first 0 level cantrip there, Zorloff.
Wait, I keep forgetting I have it because I never use it.
Rose points out that there was something very, very strange about him. She didn't detect anything of him. It's almost like he didn't even exist.
That's strange.
What's an encounter?
And when Rose mentions the fact that she doesn't sense anything from him, the large ball of fire is going to eventually dissipate, and then you're going to see Hino in the middle of this flaming circle, just floating in midair, sitting almost in like a meditative state. And she's going to say, well, that's pretty accurate, considering that his existence is far beyond any of your comprehension.
Well, I would be insulted, but you are most definitely probably correct.
Take the probably out of there, and I think you've got the correct statement.
That is true. Now, do you feel so kind to enlighten us, or should we play ball once we wake up with Anethil?
Pretty please enlighten us.
I mean, it's not like we're going to remember this conversation.
Very good point.
No, but she will.
That's true.
Oh yeah, dream journal.
Is this knowledge that should not be brought back to the mortal plane, then?
It shouldn't have ever have come to Avalon.
Ah,
So,
But, yet again, you're going to see her unwind her legs and finally stand up. It's another issue that was caused by me.
do you know this guy personally? Or this thing?
More than I would want to.
Who is he?
You all have known tales, legends, stories about beings of higher power.
Yes, ma'am.
You mean gods?
Legends of the oracles, where they got their powers from. The gods creating the plane of Avalon.
Mm-hmm.
But as Avalon's history tells, even gods can bleed.
That is true.
I did not know that. That's news to me.
Pretty sure there were 2 gods that were killed.
Wait, if gods can... Wait a minute. If gods can die, can't they just come back, like will themselves back into existence, or is that not how that works?
Under the proper circumstances. Or, unless if there is unless if there's something stopping them.
Like
Like a greater god or something like that?
Or like an anti-magic field?
Pretty sure God wouldn't care about an anti-magic field.
She's gonna sit down on the edge of the cliff and say...
I mean, to be fair, I'm just spitballing.
She's gonna sit down on the edge of the cliff and say... Answer me this. What do you believe makes a god a god?
Is that for all of us? Like one at a time, or?
Any of you can answer.
God is no more powerful than sometimes the people worshipping below it. Does not a god pull power from its worshippers?
A being supreme enough in its bailiwick that it has immense power.
Me and my men asked this question once before. What does it mean to be a god? Your answers are indeed correct. A creature of immense power, able to distribute said power amongst its followers, grant blessings and... It was simple. Little too simple. At least where we came from.
And it got complicated, obviously.
But how to get so complicated? That's what I want to know.
There was a point in time where I truly believed that we were strong enough to deal with anything. We were strong enough to escape that dastard plane that we were trapped on. We made it back.
Yeah.
We made it back here. We fought in Avalon's wars and we protected the plane. Granted,
There's always a bigger fish.
Granted, we were seen as the bad guys in the end.
History does not paint the Nine in the most favorable light, but it's not as bad as one would assume.
If only others had your point of view. And so we thought that that was it. Our plans would be completed, and we would be able to live our lives on the plane in which we tried so hard to get back to.
And
But
then,
people weren't appreciative.
no, I believe it's more of like something went awry.
I think maybe you should let her finish her story. Just saying.
The saying, expect the unexpected, goes a very long way. And it's far deeper than you can imagine. Just ask the Wanderers, for example.
So?
They thought that they knew strength after they saw us. Turns out that we were just guppies in an ocean.
Oh.
That bastard wizard, most of all.
Do you mean Noctis?
What did he
Course.
do?
There is a species worse than gods. And if you're familiar with them, worse than outer gods. Capable of destroying reality itself.
How is that even possible?
Hey, smart people, make a knowledge roll.
not-
What do we?
You can't do
No,
it.
no religion, no nothing.
No, nothing. Anything past what is known as the outer gods
Yeah, we got nothing.
doesn't exist.
Noted.
This is all brand new information.
Oh, charming.
Okay.
Okay.
You can hear tales of many different horrors that lie beyond the astral sea. Abominations of pure chaos and vast knowledge in which my uncle was chasing. Nothing compares to this.
Is he one of those?
You know, if memory serves correct, he knows Uncle is.
No, no, Gil. I mean the guy in the really nicely dressed suit.
He is.
Oh, that's what you meant.
He is.
Yes.
He's only one.
I apologize, Gil. I should have.
No, you'll find. I was.
Is that a Dave?
It is Dave.
Hi, Dave.
Yeah.
How are you?
I am still not home yet. I just got in my car.
Hey, he's pulling to me.
Yeah, I am.
Alright, well at least you can listen to this because I'm about to drop some important shit.
Please tell us
Yeah.
you're okay first.
He's fine.
Wrong guy.
Wrong guy.
Wrong guy. You're thinking Germany.
You're thinking Jim Jam.
Sorry.
It's all right.
You're good.
They're called Eternals.
Huh.
That singular man that you saw just a moment ago is stronger than even me. He is capable of wiping Avalon completely out of existence.
Oh,
That's not good.
charming.
And that's only one. There's an entire race of these creatures.
Oh. Mm.
So try not to get on the Eternals' bad side.
I've got
Correct.
a bad feeling about all this.
I have a horrid feeling about all this.
I have an
When you
extra
say an
dimensional
entire
already.
race, how many people are we talking, or how many Eternals are we talking about?
Countless. I'm still grasping the knowledge myself. And I'm more or less recuperating a plan to have them leave Avalon alone. But
I have a feeling we're gonna have a part to play in this plan at some point.
More than likely.
is that the reason why you haven't returned? Partially.
Also, because most of the texts of the world say that she's dead.
Mm-hmm.
My initial purpose for attacking the Hells was I wanted to get revenge on the king, on the Grand on the grand leader of hell, Asmodeus. I wanted revenge for what he did to my father. Unfortunately, after learning of the Eternal's existence, I'm afraid that goal is no longer possible.
Why? Did the Eternals, like, bring him back or something? I'm confused.
My
I
goal,
think it's more along the lines of. Oh,
My-
sorry, Josh. Go ahead.
my goal to murder Asmodeus is completely pointless. There's no point in chasing it anymore. And besides, she's going to reach up and you're going to see her pull the her hair aside that's been covering half of her face.
Mm-hmm.
And if you guys look very closely at her token,
She's pretty.
Oh shit.
Yup.
What? I don't see it.
See all the black?
no, not the black.
Not the black.
No, she pulls her hair aside to reveal her right eye.
Mm-hmm.
This is the mark of an Eternal. They want to nominate me to join their ranks.
And I assume joining the ranks is not something A, you wish to do, and B, you think is a good idea.
It will mean the destruction of Avalon.
Yep, please do not join their ranks.
But, question.
How?
Why did they nominate you?
The Eternals seek out the strongest beings on certain realities.
Oh, that makes sense.
In order to prove themselves, they offer them limitless power. Benefits that even I thought were impossible. At the cost of their home reality. I was born on this plane. I have people that I care about very deeply here. And I certainly did not waste my entire life fighting for this plane, just to destroy it all in the end.
That's very appreciated.
Besides, I already did it once before.
Wait, what?
Go ask your Grand Wizard. He would be more than happy to explain. Now comes the next stage in my plan. She's gonna walk back up to the altar, and she's gonna go back into her sitting position, floating just a couple feet off the ground. I have to find a way out of here.
Out of here, or
I have the magic circle.
I have to find a way out of hell.
Oh.
Oh, whoopsie.
Anathil, make note of that. We gotta find a way out of hell.
I'm a little overwhelmed, honestly.
I don't blame you. I can't believe I'm still thinking straight.
Can she hear us? I forget.
Ooh, Anathil? Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
yeah,
cool.
Anathil's here.
Oh, okay.
She's the one at the corner of our formation.
Oh, yeah.
I have to find a way out of hell. I have to come back to the surface.
Zorlop steps forward. I'll help you in any way I can if I'm able.
Is there anyone we should get in contact with on the surface that might be able to help you?
Well, there's always Noctis.
I believe that's the last person Hino would like to ask help from.
Yeah.
Honestly, you probably more likely want to get Tideful's help before Noctis's.
Tino's like sitting there looking out into the crevasse of lava. She kind of like turns her head a little bit and says, "Why is it that you want to help me?"
Well,
Because it's the right thing to do.
also, if we don't and we just kind of leave you here, it may also destroy the plane.
There's
That-
that.
Then bringing you
Two.
back could also destroy the plane. We're gonna have to sit on this one, to be honest. I hope you're in no rush.
I mean,
Helping people's kind of what I do,
yeah,
along with killing things.
yeah, we want to help you.
There's clearly a connection between you and me if I keep appearing in your dreams.
Well, all of us at that point.
To be quite honest, I still don't know why I keep popping up in the dreams, but I'm just happy to be along for the ride, he says with a
Dusk is
smile.
just going to point at Anathil.
Okay, yes. But,
Well, camaraderie and passion. Let me ask you all a question.
ask away.
You might get a stupid answer.
Before I ask, though, how far are you willing to go for someone else?
Well, I've already almost died for a bunch of people I didn't know, so...
Did the Zorloff raises his hand. To the ends of the earth and to hell and back. No pun intended.
Gil is like honestly like thinking of this question and like looks around. I can be honest, I couldn't tell you. I'm a little selfish in my own desires, to be honest.
Really, Gil? That's the first time I ever heard of that.
Zoloff, I do not go out of my way to help people. If you recount the last couple months of our travel, it has been mainly towards fighting my father.
Fair enough. By the way, I still want to turn him into fish sticks.
He's dead.
He's already dead.
I didn't know that.
Where the fuck were
I don't.
He wasn't there for that section.
Oh, that's right. He wasn't there.
He wasn't there. Yeah, my dad got like murked because Brady and Dave decided, yeah, let's just keep the motherfucker alive for like one round more. Kablam!
Cody for that one.
That was me.
Yeah, that was Cody. I was too
Cody.
focused on the two big things.
I really wish I was there for that session. Fucking dog.
To be fair, I wasn't expecting shot through the heart.
And you're too late.
I knew that was coming.
Yeah.
Is love a bad thing?
You killed my dad. Fuck you.
He tasted delicious.
So Hino's then going to spin around, and she's gonna look past you guys a little bit and say, "All right then, prove to me that you were worth it."
How so?
I am going to need will saves.
Oh, not
Oh boy.
Uh,
1 second.
Daves.
I am about 5 minutes from home now.
I still can roll.
Well,
Nice one.
Thank you. Not my best work though.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, I
Let's
felt that
see.
one.
Oh, here we go. Boop.
Rose did no better than me. Well, a little bit better than me.
I got a nat 20. Yay.
You got a dirty 20.
A dirty 20.
That 20
Well-
would be a different color.
Oh, darn it.
Yeah, and that 20 would be green.
Aw. Oh well. I'm still happy with my result. Yay.
Alright, so
Spoiler warnings, we all failed.
Yeah, no, seriously.
Probably.
Gil and Ryan, you guys pass.
Yes.
What about Cody?
Cody passes.
Oh, my bad, John. That was John's roll.
Oh, yeah, that was John. DC was a 19.
Damn.
Yeah, Dave, you missed it by 10 points.
That's honestly unsurprising.
This is a fear effect, though.
Oh,
Right.
so
So Dave gets a plus to that.
I don't know, but not enough.
Not enough.
No.
If
think
I missed
like
it
a
by
plus
10
2.
now, but you could use my once per campaign ability to re-roll the die.
Once per campaign ability.
Once
Once
per
per
session.
session.
Once per session.
Is this worth it, Dave? Do you want me to do this?
For a will
Um,
save.
no, not really.
All right.
I just pulled into my driveway, so I'm gonna DC and reconnect when I get in.
Mhm.
Alrighty.
Alright, so those of you who have failed the will save, you are now panicked.
Yay. Let's see here. Panic. There's panic.
Alright, you take a -2 to all of your saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks. Let's
And we
see.
flee.
Unfortunately, there's nowhere for you guys to go.
We're
Then we
back
curl
down
up
the
in a ball.
walkway.
If you can't flee, you curl up in a ball. Or at least I do.
So the sorcerer, the magus, and the gunslinger are all standing their ground.
Surprisingly.
And the bard.
Oh, did Anthel succeed?
She failed.
Wait, then how is she standing her ground?
Let's see. John passes. Usk, you fail.
You activated my fight or flight response.
Welcome back.
And I'm
And
a
unfortunately-
flightless bird.
I'm flightless.
I mean, I don't got legs.
Cody, you also fail. Matt, you pass. Rose fails.
You said I pass.
Yep. And then Anethel also fails.
Sorry, just trying to make your job easier.
Alright, so on the other end of this cliffside, you guys can see 4 devil-like creatures appear, blocking your path out. These creatures have huge bat-like wings that extend from the back, from what appears to be a serpent-like humanoid, claws for hands, and it swings what appears to be a very vicious-looking scythe.
Oh,
For identifying it, anybody who is not panicked can go ahead and make me a knowledge planar check.
I'll do it.
All right.
Oh,
I was on.
I
A
say Gil
5.
should do it too.
That was on a 5. God damn it.
Knowledge. Are planes and planar the same thing or no?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
that is
Okay,
the
good.
same thing.
Thank you.
Let's see. You,
I got a 4.
Gil, it's a devil of some kind.
Best I can do is a devil. Not really my field of study.
Like a no shit Sherlock moment right there.
Yeah.
What?
No,
shit,
shit,
Sherlock.
Gil.
All right. I am going to require initiative.
Yay.
Okay.
We're fighting these things?
You are fighting these things.
Ha!
I'm betting you they are. What's the word?
How long are we panicked for?
You can remake the save every turn.
Okay.
I'm betting you they aren't affected by fire.
I
You
bet
know,
you
if we're
that they're probably
panicked,
not.
if we're panicked, we're also fleeing.
Well, it's either you
There's
go.
nowhere for us to go, Dave. It's over a cliff.
Fleeing means that we have to get to the furthest point from the enemy without running towards the enemy. So it would be back at Hino.
Well, it's either you are going to be running from their fear aura,
Or he knows.
you're going to be running away from Hino's fear aura.
Yeah, it's
Pick your poison. Take your pick.
Wait, what is this? You wanted to
Dave,
send the
currently
result
we
of
are
the
at the safest
scroll
point.
to the roll tracker, but no valid token was selected. What?
You need to click your token and roll initiative.
Okay. Click. And
I'm just getting resituated here.
boop.
Oh, one of them rolled a nat 1 on their initiative. Shit.
Let's see.
Oh god, I really.
And then you should go in and change it to the one you rolled earlier, but it's doesn't look like it'll matter.
No, not really.
Alrighty, so we have.
Cody, I
That's-
assume you're going before me.
Yes.
And I'm also guessing this pink line is a kind of barrier of some sort.
No, that's Hino's fear effect.
Oh no. That ain't no good.
She's scarier than the devils.
Of course. But then again, to be fair, she's also prettier, so pick your poison.
I mean, can you?
I'd rather the devils.
I mean, can you make? Oh God, what is her fear aura up to right now?
Isn't it a 42?
Big numbers high enough that we can't roll.
I couldn't. Yeah, I can't make that.
Hey, sorry.
I almost can't make an 18. I mean, a 19. I have a +1.
Oh, let's see here.
Oh, the creepy critters go before me, and then I go. Charming.
One of them does. They have split initiatives.
A 39.
Oh, it was close.
Even with a nat 20, I'd have a 23.
What are we? What?
Hino's fear effect.
Oh yeah, we ain't beating that.
Yeah, no.
All
The best
right.
I can do is 28.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Okay, let's see here.
Hey, can someone tell me why I have a -2 to my will?
I don't know.
I think that's the panic.
No, it's not the panicked. Was that from last?
Oh, it may have
Probably.
been. But like you, I didn't know. I thought that was just a permanent thing on your sheet, to be honest.
No.
Skills.
Mm.
All right.
Mm.
I
Come on.
need everybody to make me a reflex save.
We're about to be throwing a fireball. Supposed to be thrown. This is-
Reflex.
Well, I
So-
avoid whatever the hell it is.
This is going.
That's a lot of 11s.
But like we all rolled something different, which is grand.
Reflex save.
11.
11, 11, 11. Come
11.
on.
Crap.
Ah.
Oh. Oh God,
What?
That's a lot of failures.
a little bit.
Only one success.
All right, Zorloff, Anethil, Usk, Gil. Actually, I have to see. All right, so
It's blue.
let's see.
Oh, wait. John didn't
Is
roll.
this site-based?
No,
John passed as well.
John passes. So let's see. Gil, Zorloff, Anethil, Dave, Cody passes, and Usk. You guys are going to be taking half damage from all this.
Okay.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Only half damage?
We're taking half damage from failing.
Yes.
Oh shoot.
Confusion.
Precisely.
Are
That's a lot of sixes.
Ow.
Oi.
So that's
Right.
32 points of damage.
32 points of damage for everybody who has made the save. Everybody who has failed the save takes 63.
Who
Did
failed?
Yeah,
Everyone except for
Everyone
me.
except Jean and Cody.
Yeah.
Well,
And
I'm
I don't-
dead.
I don't take any of the damage because I have evasion.
Yep, evasion.
Wait,
Zorloff,
Zorloff's already down?
I am
Zorloff
too.
vanishes out of existence.
So does Gil.
What kind of damage
what?
is this?
Lightning.
I'm
Lightning.
alive.
Lightning, what?
I have DR5 electric.
Hi, Josh. I
I'm
also
still up.
vanished.
I'm confused.
This
But
was
also,
this was chain lightning. This was chain lightning cast at caster level 16.
oh my god.
Ow.
Ow.
I am at 2 HP, but I am still standing.
Too bad you're padding.
So, alright, so me and,
Anethil is dying.
Oh, I'm
no.
gone. But I only have 55 health.
So
Let's see
Gil is
this.
poofed.
Yeah.
Zorloff poofed.
Hold on.
Poof.
63 minus 55. Do you have what's your constitution?
Oh, it's only like a 13.
You're at -8. You are
Still
are-
in.
you are still here.
No, but I'm dying.
medic.
That is okay, because I am a cleric.
All right.
And I'm a phoenix sorcerer.
And
God.
you're not here.
You woke up in that boat.
Yep, Zorloff, you are no longer in this combat.
Okay.
You are gone.
Okay.
Gil, roll me a fortitude save
All
or
right.
stabilization.
Oh, you roll above 11 on that one, do you?
Yep. So Gil, you
Mr.
stabilize.
Yay, still at -8. Or stabilize bring you to 0. I can't remember.
Stabilize brings you to 0. All right, you are no longer dying, but you are still unconscious.
Yep.
Rose.
Alrighty.
Roll a will save.
Yep, roll your will saves so you can get rid of the panicked. 13 will
So it's a
not.
19, so
Yes,
no.
it's a DC 19.
Okay. So I'm panicked, but I can't move anywhere.
Pretty much.
So, since I'm in the safest position I can possibly get to at this moment in time,
Channel energy.
We takes those.
everyone heal 8.
Anethil breathes the breath of life.
So is Gil.
That is so cool that you all can do that.
Oi! This is.
What the hell was that?
If
Lightning.
I would have guessed,
That was lightning, and it hurt.
electricity. Lots of it.
That's probably why my toes are tingling.
That's definitely why your toes are tingling.
Right.
Shouldn't it be super effective on gills? It's just a fish.
That's why he went down.
This
I'm
is a
just-
Pokemon.
I'm just thinking.
I
Thunder
know.
shock.
That's a funny
Effective on
joke.
Gil, he goes down.
Unfortunately, this is not Pokemon.
I'm not weak to electrical attacks. That was just hurt.
All right, Jean.
All right. So we're going to be doing quite a lot here. We're going to be activating Arcane Pool to give us a +1 on our weapon on attack and damage.
All right.
We're going to be using Patron of the Pack to give us +2 on the attack. We're going to be shooting and casting a spell at the same time, and we're going to be aiming, I guess, at this one.
Ooh,
Okay.
fancy.
Which one casted the chain lightning? So I
This
know.
one.
Okay, so yeah, we'll go after this one because we don't want to attack the one that's already gone. So we'll start with the attack. Now this is at +3.
Alright. 26 versus my touch AC will hit me.
Okay, coin shot.
Okay, make me a caster level check.
All right.
Oh god,
I
they
think
have SR.
19 does not beat 19 does not beat my SR.
okay. So the spell fizzles out, but the attack still goes through.
Yes, that is still 8 points of damage.
9 points.
9 points. My apologies.
That's
Very
right.
nice.
Alrighty.
Oh, and he's going to step away from everybody, so no chain lightning.
Smart idea. Alright, this thing's turn right here. Let's see, what kind of feats does this thing have?
Oh no.
Oh no. Y'all are dead. Y'all gonna die.
If I go down before I even act, I'm going to be mad.
I wonder how that feels.
Y'all gonna die in hell.
Alright, so this one brandishes its scythe. Actually, it was right here. Give me a sec.
What are you eeping for, Zorloff? You're not here.
I cannot hit anybody at the moment. So this thing just brandishes its scythe and makes its way forward. Oh, by the way, so you can get a better look at these things.
It's just standing there menacingly.
Menacingly.
So these are some kind of devil?
Yes,
Obviously they can't be demons because demons aren't
gone.
existent anymore. For the obvious one. back
Those
here.
mofos are extinct.
You know, it's funny.
Well,
but
they're technically not extinct.
At this point, I
They're
think
still
they'd
alive.
be endangered.
Heavily endangered since there's only one left.
And it refuses to procreate.
You know, it's funny, but they look like dark nuts.
All right, Cody, you fail your will save.
At
Mhm.
least to me, they do.
So while panicked, what can I do? Just run?
If you have no other place to run, you can take an action. And right now there is no place to run.
All right.
So you can attack since there's nowhere to run.
Okay, so I can move in an attack, or is it just one action?
If I remember right, it's only one action. I don't think you can move any closer to the thing that is causing you fear.
You can either move or take a standard action.
Okay, cool. I'm going to throw my knife at the closest one.
Just
Yeah.
Dagger throw.
Fling.
All right, 16 does not hit my AC.
All right. Just plinks to the ground.
Yep. All right, Brady, go ahead and make me your will save. It's no. You almost had it though.
So, I have to roll a natural 20 to get out of this. To break the roll, I have to roll a natural 20.
I am going to rage and use something that I have not used yet.
Ooh, new abilities.
New ability. New ability.
Just an ability I had no need to use until now.
Still no ability. Because we never saw it.
Renowned Vigor. As a standard action, a barbarian heals 1d8 points of damage plus her constitution modifier for every 4 levels. Attained, the damage healed increases by a d8 to a maximum of 5d8 at 20th level.
Unfortunately, it's only 1d8 right now because 4 levels is 8.
Health is health.
Health is
Yeah.
health. So 2 plus my 20. 4, so that'd be 6. So I heal 8.
Do.
But using that activates another ability.
What?
You guys have 5 turns to survive before I can heal again, by the way.
Okay.
Wait, what? Oh, before you can heal again?
Yep.
I now have fast healing 1 until my rage ends.
Cool.
Oh,
And what is?
Oh
and
wait,
what
I
is
just
fast-
realized I didn't roll for Anethel. Whoops.
What does fast healing 1 do?
Every time it's my turn, I heal a point.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, so technically Anethel went before us, but we'll do that after.
So I am gaining that point from the fast heal.
She's also before before Edon. Because Edon only has 16 as well.
And that would be the end of my turn.
All right, so
Should be just after Jean.
no, because these things have a higher dexterity than she does.
I didn't see one of them.
Okay, we'll save. Anethel breaks free of her panicked.
Yeah.
Nice.
Woo!
Please,
So-
she has something to remove panic.
Um,
Do we have a paladin?
We do not last time I checked.
no,
Lay on hands would come in real handy right now.
Wait,
no.
why?
Unfortunately, she does not have anything to remove panicked. So, Inspire Courage.
We takes those.
Oh, +2.
Wait, doesn't this? Yeah, +1 bonus on saving throws against charm and fear effects. Okay, that actually does help. Is it just +1 or is it more than that?
Her Inspire Courage is at a +2 right now, so all of those bonuses are +2.
Very nice.
She's gonna move over here. Get the fuck out of the way. All right. 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. This one also has its scythe brandished.
And he's also gonna stand there menacingly, right?
Yeah. Wait, what?
What?
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
Oh no.
Let's see, who isn't charred and smoking right now?
Would be Edon.
That would be Edon. Edon, make me a will save.
Oh boy. Add +2 to this. 17.
7, you barely pass.
Woo.
All right then.
Something just occurred to me. I have got to remember all your guys' character names. And I don't know why I don't.
Okay, now I need Jean to make me a will save. As turns cycle back through, and it's this one's turn again.
You find it.
Oh no.
Don't forget to
Oh,
factor in the
yeah.
+2.
I'm in danger.
14 will not save, unfortunately. Alrighty, let's see. What am I gonna do to you?
That's a scary question.
Make us regret life decisions.
Make us regret your life's
Wonderful.
decisions. Jean turns into a goldfish.
He just got
What
polymorphed.
the fuck?
Yep, Jean got turned into a goldfish.
Damn.
How many hit points does a goldfish have?
1.
3.
You are so dead.
Do you have a ranged weapon at all?
So she's gonna throw a rock at him.
Me? No.
Just throw your trident.
Throw the
at it.
fish.
I'm not wasting my turn throwing my trident at the fish.
All right, Gil, your turn.
No, I said throw the fish, not throw the trident.
No, we're saying that
Oh.
because once the polymorph animal's health hits 0, he turns back into his original form.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, we're gonna be very dumb here for a second,
That's your specialty.
and we're gonna go there. And
Flurry of snowballs.
Just snowballs appearing out of nowhere.
they got rocks in them.
All right, reflex save.
Son of
I
a nutcracker.
fail that.
Hey, and you take 18 cold damage. Does that have any visible effect on him, by the way?
It doesn't affect him as much as you think it does. Like he does like shield himself a little bit, and then he looks at his arm a little bit and he's like, eh.
I feel very defeated in this moment.
I mean, to be fair, that would make sense because we're in hell.
All right, Dave, you're up. Go ahead and make me that will save.
Woo!
Hey, your
Nice.
your panic condition is gone.
Cool.
Hey, look, I found Gil.
Motherfucker, I hate where this is going. Oh,
Cook him and eat him.
What? What is what? I'm not an actual fish.
I'm hungry, okay?
Then go get dinner.
If I do, I'm afraid I'll interrupt
I was
something.
looking for that one, but I couldn't find it.
Dave, I love it.
I was looking for the one you found, but I couldn't.
I wish I could show that one on Twitch.
What?
You cannot. I'm aware.
What?
Well.
What Dave
let's,
sent to memes.
Oh,
Let's see.
Thank you, by the way.
Actually, I think the best thing I could do in this situation. Channel energy.
Yay!
Yay, more health.
Health.
It channeling positive energy.
Damaging devils.
They are evil they are evil outsiders, so they need to make a will save versus my channel energy DC.
What is the DC?
Oh fuck.
Is it
save
above a
equal to
20?
10 plus 1/2 the cleric's level plus the cleric's charisma modifier. So it is. I am a
10
cleric
plus
level
3.
of 4. That is a. It's a 13.
I pass.
Okay.
How much do we heal?
Everybody heal 8.
8.
How's it a 13, Dave?
Double digits, baby.
My charisma is a +1. My cleric level is 4. So 1/2 my cleric level plus my charisma modifier.
13.
Fair.
The devils take half that damage.
Okay.
I'll take half of that as damage. Yeah. That makes sense.
Alrighty. John is a goldfish.
Lub.
Hi, Magikarp.
A suffocating goldfish.
Yes, a suffocating goldfish at the moment.
Second he suffocates, he'll go back to normal.
As soon as he takes damage from it.
Drop him in lava.
No,
Well,
none of
that's
it.
That will
Come
just
on.
outright poof him out of the drain.
100% way to kill him.
Well, you can. Well, with suffocating rules, is you can hold your breath for as long as as many rounds as your Constitution modifier.
How much constitution does a goldfish have?
It isn't Constitution modifier. You could hold your breath for a number of rounds equal to your Constitution.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
What's a goldfish's constitution?
D20 PFSRD.
Also,
What
just
is
hear
the
God,
constitution of a
God,
goldfish?
don't hold your breath and suffocate.
Meteorite monster, fish.
There's
I
no
didn't say one.
shit. There's no goldfish.
Yeah.
All right, for the sake of it, a
closest
pufferfish,
thing-
a pufferfish.
Okay. next
Pufferfish have a
closest
constitution of
fish.
15.
Okay. But
I
I
could
can
hold.
opt to not hold my breath? Well, here's the question. Does he know? No, because goldfish has a really low... I mean, a pufferfish would have no intelligence.
Has an intelligence of 1, so it
That
doesn't know to not hold its. It does. It can't breathe right now.
But it doesn't know why.
Exactly.
And have you ever
So-
seen a fish hold its breath? So, no.
yeah, they just kind of flop around.
All right, you take a point of damage. You have 5 HP.
Okay.
Make it pop up and use it as a melee weapon.
I'll use the temp for my goldfish form.
5 foot step. 10, 15. What is the CMD of a goldfish? 7?
Non-existent.
Or of a pufferfish? 7? Jean's in the lava.
Lol.
Well,
Is it-
there goes John.
Bye, Jean.
This thing just reaches down, picks up the goldfish, and just tosses it into the lava. John's
Okay,
gone.
well, he immediately loses... Hold on.
Come on, shoot him as you're terminating.
He would take whatever amount of damage the lava would deal to him, then he would instantly turn back into Jean, and then continue to take whatever leftover damage was there.
Yeah.
So the next question is,
Then,
how much damage does lava do?
well,
Oh no.
There's actually a thing for that.
Really?
And I'm surprised
Yes.
Dave isn't rattling it off.
He's looking at it.
Oh, I full on know he's looking at it.
I don't even think we need to look at it because Jean's dead. There's nothing he has to get out of this.
Yeah, no, that's like the thing. He would have to be able to get out of it.
Yeah.
Lava and magma deals 2d6 points of fire damage per round of exposure, except in the case of total emergence, just when a character falls into the crater of an active volcano, which deals 20d6 points of fire damage per round.
And I assume this is a crater.
Well, you have to imagine we are in hell, so this is not liquid, or well, this is not semi-solid. This would be full liquid. So as soon as Jean's fishy form went flopping in, he would have been totally encased, taking that amount of damage.
Yay.
Bye,
Bye,
Jean.
Jean.
Bye bye.
Anathel's turn.
We're screwed.
after just watching Jean get thrown into lava.
John the Puffer get thrown into lava. He had the Terminator thumb thing going on.
John the Puffer evolves
Sticks into the
into
It had to be his metal arm too.
Exactly.
John the Puffer evolves into a dead man.
And his,
25. Anathel's gonna come over to Usk. Do something, do something, do something, do something, do something, do something.
Nope.
Maintaining bardic performance, and Usk you heal 6.
We takes those numbers.
Alright, Edon.
oh my. Nope.
Nope.
I am still panicked. Oh, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Do I have anything?
I like how the ones just says last.
Yeah, boy, I've been seeing that a while.
Oh shit.
On this episode, we get our asses handed to us by something completely out of our scope and ability.
I'm gonna try to stealth. Ain't
I mean,
happening.
That's just kind of how it is.
That's it.
Not really a lot of cover here, Cody, and
I mean, couldn't
He's
he?
outside my range.
my
I can't move closer to him.
my passive perception sees you.
Yeah. Well, you have to understand. He's outside my range. I can't move closer to him. I can't do anything. So
He's just trying to hide behind the short barbarian.
I'm a rock.
I mean, I was gonna suggest trying to hide behind the pillar, but
there is a pillar right here.
yeah.
Usk, give me the will save.
A 15.
No.
Just gonna look at Anethil. Too scared. Don't want to do nothing. As I'm still raging.
Too scared.
5 foot step in. Alrighty, here we go. Dave,
Oh no.
Hello.
29 to hit you.
That hits.
Oh, this is gonna be a bloodbath.
20 points of damage.
Isn't already?
No,
I'm
it's not
unconscious.
already.
Alright, cool. Cody, you're next in my range. 27 to hit you.
Hits.
That's gonna be 16 points of damage.
Okay.
Third attack. 22.
22 does not hit
Okay.
because I technically have a 23. I don't know why I keep saying that I only have a 22. You fuzz. Okay. However, I get to Sunder.
Oh yeah, you do.
Wait, can he even thunder scythe? Scythe?
26 against
Yeah.
the site.
You will damage it.
Okay. Does 26 be his CMD?
Give me a second. No.
Damn. Okay.
Alrighty. Let's see, 10, 15, 20, whoops. 25, 30, 25, 40.
Stand there menacingly.
What does this do?
Oh no, that's never good.
He found a new thing.
He turned into Dee Dee.
Oh fucking Christ. Gil,
How dead am I?
make me a fortitude save.
Am I about
The
to be
answer is
fine?
yes.
You might actually make that. No, you fail.
Man, way to get my hopes up, Josh.
To answer your question of how dead you are, the answer is yes.
Ah!
So you see
I had 16 health.
you see this thing like reach its hand out and just like watch it like flutter its fingers downwards a little bit as suddenly, Gil, you can feel your skin start drying up and steam starts evaporating off of your body as your skin eventually turns your flesh completely dry, and you feel it crack, it wither, and start crumbling to dust as you fade from existence.
Oh god, I could actually.
His last words are, "I hate the dreamscape."
I could feel that shit in my bones, man. What the hell?
That is a nasty spell. Holy fuck.
Spell was that?
That was horrid wilting.
Noted.
Whoa.
Ooh.
I feel like go look up the Magus spell list.
It is not a mega spell.
Ah!
8th level sorcerer wizard spell.
Motherfucker, I'm not a sorcerer no more.
Yes.
Unfortunately, it's necromancy.
That's fine.
Yeah, I didn't have any qualms against that, in all honesty.
Alright, Dave. Fortitude.
Woo!
I know what I'm taking for my 8th level spell.
You stabilize.
Woo!
And you're dead.
I actually have to step one more forward.
5 foot, right?
Yep.
5-foot charge.
I actually can't do a 5-foot charge.
Oh.
You have to move at least 10 feet.
Oh.
Alright. Cody, this is only going to be one
Huh.
attack since I moved. I'm pretty sure a 35 hits you.
Maybe, yeah.
15 points of damage.
All right.
Alright, Anathil is gonna go ahead and maintain her performance. And cure. Cody, gain 10. And then proceed to make your turn.
Okay, well, this one's getting close, and I don't like that, because it's getting closer to Anathel. So we're going to attack it. $19 won't hit.
19 will not hit me.
Fuck.
Actually, make me your will save.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, close.
That's a 19.
19? Alright, never mind.
Okay, so you would add +2 to that then. Wait,
21 will not hit.
no, you don't add +2 because panic doesn't affect that.
Brady, will save. Let's go! Brady's back.
Nice.
The heavy hitter's back.
Well,
5-foot step.
charge!
No, not charging. Let me just heal my 1 point quick.
I'm gonna hit you really hard.
I'm gonna hit you really hard. Those have +2, by the way.
What the heck was that noise?
32 will hit me. 25 will not confirm.
27.
27 will not confirm.
That's
Damn.
disappointing. Oh, would a 29 hit?
No.
Wow. Okay.
Brady, you do damage to it. Congrats.
Woo!
What's your alignment?
One moment.
Oh no. Oh no.
Chaotic neutral.
Okay.
And my AC goes up.
Ow.
My armor.
Oh, cool.
I just have to look at it real quick. To AC increased by 1 for 1 round after its wearer deals damage with a natural attack weapon. His bloodthirst is raging. Okay, my AC goes up by 3.
Alrighty. Let's see if it'll hold up. See. First attack. This is a full round since I'm not moving. 32.
Yeah.
17 points of damage from that. That is also above a 30 for the second attack.
Give me a sec. Let me pull up my calculator. Oh, big numbers. You said 17 for the first one?
Yep.
Okay. Second one?
18 damage.
My AC is a 23, by the way.
And the third attack does not hit you.
Okay. I forgot about my temp HP.
Alrighty, this one is just gonna come walk up and just take its scythe straight down on Dave.
Well, he's
fuck.
not helpless and he's not pinned, so
He is unconscious though.
Unconscious does make you helpless, by the way, just so you're aware.
Oh no.
I forgot you were unconscious, Dave.
So that's
Yeah,
that.
no one was able to heal me.
That's that, a coup de grace.
Oh fuck.
I could hit everyone. Hi, Brady.
Oh no.
Still a 23.
35.
You hit.
17 more points of damage.
14 points of damage.
I thought they could only make one attack after they moved.
Yeah,
It's a cleave.
that was his one attack.
Oh, okay, cleave.
Yep, it's different creatures.
Oh, all right.
Yep, so now this top one is going, and he's going for Cody. 29
Hits.
or 17. Next one is going to be an 18.
On
Right.
who?
On you.
That misses.
And then the next one, 26.
Okay, well, before I go down, I can disunder that one.
Oh!
No, you don't.
Yeah, no, you don't.
Yeah, no
Actually-
you don't.
Nah.
You can't critically fail. Well, can you critically fail asunder?
No, it's just an auto fail.
Okay, that's a critical fail. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
then that's 16 points of damage.
all right. I'm down.
Are you dead?
No.
All right.
I'm 8 under.
You're 8 under. Oh god. Well, Anathel's doing her best. Heal 12. It's your turn. Prone on the ground, 4 HP.
Oh boy. Prone. Attacking from the ground gives you -2. You know, it's better if I just roll 5 foot out. Stand up. That'll take 15, so that means 20.
20.
That means I have 10 movement. Hey, guess what? That's enough for a charge.
Let's go.
Charge!
Taking an attack. Well, 2 attacks.
At the top one? Not with a charge.
Charging does take attack of opportunity.
I'm gonna be shocked if we survive this.
No, he does.
Edon and
Yeah, unfortunately, Cody, you don't survive that.
Oh, of course not.
Excuse me just a second, I gotta reload the page.
Oh no.
And the 20 doesn't hit either.
No. Oof. Alright, Usk.
Oh fuck, another poof.
Heal my health.
I never poof. No.
I'm angry. He's in my sights.
You poof.
Do I hit that time?
You are hitting me both times. You don't confirm, unfortunately.
No, clearly. A 36 and a 34.
Yep, both of those will hit me.
I forgot to do something.
Let's see.
My last attack.
And,
It's every time. Fuck. Let me just roll the damage I take quick.
you have Vicious on your...
Yeah,
It's 2d6 damage and 1 to you.
yeah. For every attack with the weapon.
That connects.
Yeah, he had 3 connect though.
Oh, you had 2 attacks connect.
He had one last
The last
too.
turn I had one.
Hmm.
Ow. So let me just
It's a rough move.
last turn. Yeah, it's kind of rough.
Yeah, that's a 30, good sir.
Bye.
Or poof.
Actually,
Bye-bye.
maybe.
Um, 21.
Does not hit.
Well, 21 damage.
Oh, let's see here. 21 down 10. 18. And then DR6 to that. I'm still standing.
Well, Another 30
Now, let's see here.
and a
DR3.
29.
Those will both hit.
For 18 points of damage and 14 points of damage.
So 18 minus 9. 9. And the second one was 14?
Yeah.
I'm still standing.
All right, then. How about a 29, a 26, and a 25?
Those will all hit, and those will put me out.
Okay.
I have a Constitution score of 24.
So, just as before the last devil raises its scythe to take out Anathel, she can hear behind her Hito call out, "If you're not strong enough to take out those things, don't even bother coming to hell." And then everybody wakes up on the ship.
Gasps awake.
You are all full healed. You are all full healed, and you have all of your spells and abilities.
And no recollection of what just happened.
No recollection of what just happened.
However, major headache.
Major headache and soaked in my case.
And bonk.
Would you piss yourself?
I laid on the deck in the rain, Cody.
I liked my answer better.
If I did, I wouldn't be able to tell.
Jean wakes up in a pool of his own sweat.
Zorlov wakes up and for some reason he feels really bad.
Gil, you wake up and you feel like bugs are crawling all over your skin.
And you taste ash.
And you're really, really, really stiff.
And you're really tingly.
If it's true you are what you eat, shouldn't I be an innocent man?
I don't think that's how that works, Dave.
Y'all get the reference though, right?
I don't know how
I
that's gonna
don't.
hold up in a court of law.
I don't get it.
Cannibalism.
Memes. Just look at memes.
Oh God.
Oh, is that?
All right. Anyway,
Yeah, that's him.
All right, so yeah, everybody wakes up. Everybody's in distress, wondering what the hell just happened. And of course, over in the girls' room, Rose, you wake up distressed. Everybody is fatigued, by the way,
Okay.
since everybody died.
Yay.
Don't even bother putting it on your sheets because it's not going to matter.
Thank you.
Oh.
And then Rose, you obviously, Anethil, reach into her bag and bonk.
I'm just sitting up, panting in bed. I look over to Anethil and I just go, "What just happened?"
You can see her. You can see her like staring at her book for a second. She takes a nice deep breath, lets out a sigh, and goes,
Wham!
"We're in. Maybe this whole adventuring was a little bit more than we can chew." Let's go meet the others. I'll explain everything.
Okay.
And of course, Anethil goes, finds everybody, obviously all in distress, and she explains to all of you that, we had a dream. Was there. She was talking about, the different, like, people's power and strength and everything. There was this weird guy there that, like, walked through people. And then we were attacked by these devils and stuff. And Hino was all like, "Oh, if you're not strong enough to kill these things, you're not strong enough to come get me."
Very
Zerloff-
good impression, I feel.
Well, how long did we survive?
25 seconds.
Okay, well, if we can't survive 25 seconds against a couple of devils, what honestly would make us think that we could venture into hell and come get her?
Well, I mean, Jean got turned into a pufferfish.
Oh, good. So they could turn us into things we're not too?
And he had these big, weird sights. Kind of like yours, except darker.
Oh, that's neat.
Gil turned into a pile of ash. Jean took a bath in lava.
Zerloff steps forward and
The two meatheads got beat downs.
sorry.
I think Usk would be genuinely curious how he died.
I mean, it took like two of them to take you down, but yeah, you still went down pretty fast.
Zerloff steps forward, and his eyes don't have that seemingly, like, he looks as though he did something bad, or he looks as though he let someone down.
He looks like a sad puppy.
Yeah, pretty much. What happened to us?
Oh, we died.
I'm sorry I couldn't protect you all.
Judging from what she just told us, we were all gonna die anyway.
Yeah, this isn't the first time.
But the dreamscape is kind of like fuckery.
Early on, if I remember correctly, didn't we all just kind of kill ourselves in the dreamscape to wake up?
Yeah.
I think I killed Usk at least twice, and that's when you told me to stop trying to kill him in our dreams.
Yeah, that's only because Saffron told us to stop doing that.
Oh.
especially
just
Yeah,
kept
that makes
telling
sense.
especially me. She was like, "Well, you're lucky you have another body to go to if you die in here."
Oh.
I
Huh.
I think.
Does she
oh,
not?
What was
I
that, Dave?
think-
I said,
sorry.
does she not?
No, she lives in the dream world.
This is in character Rose asking NFL because I don't remember if we ever actually discussed that or not.
Hmm. Oh, I don't think I told you guys that. No, she's a dream guardian. She lives in the dream world.
1, what's a dream guardian? 2, how?
And will explain this all to you guys. How Saffron is teaching her how to be a guardian of the dream world, aka a dream walker, as that strange metal person called it.
I'm aware of this, but Usk just woke up.
Drek's gonna look at you guys as like, I'm not skilled with magic or anything like that, but she's affected by some kind of disease, right? That only
Yeah.
hurts dreamwalkers?
No, it's just something that some of the nightmares are naturally made with.
Okay, what if we give her a physical form in the real world? Will that
If it were that easy, I would have suggested that too. But we're talking like high levels of magic.
I mean, what about like does it have to be the only thing I can think of is an animatron?
An automaton?
Yeah, what if
A
we give her an
warforged?
automaton body? Yeah.
You're still talking about binding a soul to a body.
I'm
Is
just
it a
throwing
soul?
ideas out.
I would assume it would be her soul.
Not to mention, you'd also have to. We'd either have to take an animatron to the dream plane, or we would have to bind her soul to something while we're in the dream realm, and then bring that back to this side.
And I'm only just
It's
learning how to do that.
it's only a theory.
It's a good theory. I like where you're going with that.
I mean, if we
But...
could save her, that'd be even better, but it's gonna be hard.
And we're nowhere near strong enough.
No.
Unfortunately, not.
But hey, don't let it get you down, okay, Z?
The ears twitch. And he looks up. Thanks. I think I'm gonna get something to eat.
I actually agree with you. And
Yeah,
something to drink.
I'm gonna second that. And hopefully, Drac, you're talking about stiff drinks.
Is there anything else to drink in here?
No, he said something to eat. But
I wouldn't mind some hot chocolate.
Ooh, that does sound good right now. All right. So,
Usk spiked hot chocolate?
Hell yeah.
that sounds really good, actually.
so
Wait,
the rest of the day goes on by. Very reluctantly, you guys go back to sleep. Wake up the next morning, no issues, no problems, and you guys finally make your landing at the East Passage of the Underdark.
Woo! Underdark, here we come. How many days has it been?
It has been 5 days.
Oh yeah, by the way,
Woo!
you have 5 days of crafting under your belt that you can use for any potions you want.
It is the 242nd day.
Speaking about drinks, IRL, I'm gonna go get me a thing of coffee because I haven't had that this morning and I feel weird.
Do you, dude?
Yep, do you?
Yep.
All right, so you guys arrive at the East Passage of the Underdark. People are bustling to get out. They gather their things and making their way down towards the check-in to the grand elevator down into the Underdark. As you guys are approaching, finding your way amongst the crowd, you guys happen to hear a familiar voice. If I still have their token in here somewhere. I don't think I got rid of it. I might have gotten rid of it.
Is it the pretty fish lady?
Good job.
No, it's your drow friend.
Oh, the drow captain that we came over here the
Oh.
first time with.
Cool.
You actually find her standing on a larger crate, dressed in her regular pirate aesthetic, shouting amongst the crowd with a clipboard in her hand. She's like, "All right, everybody who just got off their ships, make your way over to the checkouts right over here. Passage of the Underdarks will begin very shortly. Don't push and don't cause a scene. Trust me, you don't want to do that."
I'm gonna go over and say hi to her.
All right, and Us walks over. Is anybody else coming to see her?
Sure.
All right.
I'll tag along with the group, I guess.
So everybody slowly starts making their way over. So bonus points if you can remember her name.
Fuck no.
Did
Nope.
I write this down?
Maybe, but it's not in a spot where we could see. We did spend maybe, a session and a half with her?
Mhm.
Maybe a session?
I'm having a hard time remembering real life people's names. I'm not remembering a character's name.
especially an NPC.
That's been in Lake Session for one fucking yeah. I still can't remember Opal half the time, and we played for a year.
All right, her name.
Cody, what was my character's name?
Her name was Alri Torzeth.
Morgan.
Her name was Alri Torzeth.
Yay.
And she's gonna look down at you guys, and she's gonna, put her hand on her hip with a big smile on her face and says, "Well, well, well, look who it is. Finally coming to visit me after so long?"
Well, there were some hiccups along the way as Usk just waves at her.
You can see her face immediately sink at that. She's gonna jump down and actually come up to you guys and say, "What the hell have you all been up to?"
Kind of murdering a dark guild.
Kidnapped for a while.
Getting revenge on the people that kidnapped him. The Dark Guild.
I mean, I heard about the Kings. You guys were a part of that?
Yeah, I'm the one that
Yeah.
cut off the head of the leader.
We kind of were the ones who initiated the attack? Really? Holy shit.
I led them to where they captured me. Or where they helped me.
I'm guessing your whole hand situation was because of it?
Yeah, it was them.
Well, they got what they deserve. Fuck them. Glad you guys are all okay, though. What brings you back to the Underdark?
We gotta meet some prissy ass.
I think it was an oracle.
Yeah, that's it, Oracle.
Yeah,
Oracle.
we are here to speak with a theme in Hellshow.
Wait, you have a meeting with the Oracle of Light?
Yeah,
damn. Okay.
I'm also gonna go speak with Noctis again. There's some things we need to discuss.
Okay. Do you guys have any paperwork for?
I think there was just a letter we had.
I have this letter from insert name of character that I have already forgotten here.
The Glickman son.
Yeah, I think it was
Which Glickman's son?
Arminel.
Arminel?
Yeah.
Okay. I have this letter from Arminel.
Mind if I take a look at it real fast?
Go right ahead.
Gonna take it, inspect his signature, and oh damn. Okay, yeah, this is from the Glickman. I recognize that scratchy handwriting anywhere. Well, shit. Seems like you guys got yourself into some important stuff.
For better or for worse.
Yeah.
Probably for worse.
Definitely for worse. But hey, such is life.
I mean, well, you guys mind if I tag along again?
If you want
Oh,
to.
by all means.
All right, awesome. Follow me. Skip you past all the paperwork.
Fuck yeah! Do you know how hard it is to write with these hands?
I can only imagine. Tell you what, I'll be your guide down through the Underdark again. Fill me out on all your stories.
Love to.
All right. And so, we transition to the Underdark map.
What town was Smiley in?
Smiley was in
Elsha.
Elsha.
He was in Helsha?
Yeah.
I thought he was in Anor.
Nope.
No,
He's in
Anor is
Elsha.
just the city of the dead.
Oh, that's right.
I'm back. What a mess.
We're in the Underdark.
Cool.
You met a
Oh,
friend of ours.
you don't know this friend of ours,
Free.
though.
A friend.
Yeah, so, Zorloff, you are now being guided by a drow, a female drow who is apparently very good friends with the party.
From Monterey. Okay, cool.
Of course, she's gonna take notice of you and say, "Fresh blood. Nice to meet you, Alri."
Zorlov will look at her. Oh, pleased to meet you, Miss Alri. My name is Zorlov.
Zorloff. Okay, that's a new one. What's your shtick, Mr. Zorloff?
Well, I am a Phoenix sorcerer. Or is that not what you meant by shtick?
No, you Phoenix sorcerer. You're a mage. Fire magic. Okay. Damn.
This fire feels good.
It really does.
Yeah, I can heal people by burning them.
Really?
Yeah.
A little weird at first, but you get
Oh,
used
yeah.
to it.
Definitely weird at first.
Okay. Well,
maybe
that's-
if you're lucky, you'll get to feel it.
another unique talent to your group, I guess.
Well, thank you.
So tell me all about this raid thing that you guys did. I gotta hear this story.
Starts talking about the raid.
Oh yeah, the raid was fun.
All right, so you guys are gonna be sharing your stories with Alri, making your way down the two-day journey from the East Passage to the town of Anor. All right, things go pretty smoothly, honestly. So, of course, the City of the Dead. At the moment in time, you guys don't really have anything to do here. Unless, if you want to go do something here, we can bypass it.
I'm broke.
I don't think there's really anything that we would need to do here unless we want to pop by and say hi to our resident lich and maid friend, but that doesn't really need to be its own thing.
Wait, you want mage friend with a lich?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh
We have
yeah.
a lot of friends.
Yeah, the local lich that takes care of all the dead. Progress.
Mm-hmm.
Dimier,
And his maid, Fordra.
guys, do me a huge favor.
What's that?
Please tell me all of your stories next time we all sit down.
No.
Oh, if you think, oh,
Aw.
if you think us knowing a lich is pretty crazy, wait until you meet our friend in Helsha.
Oh yeah. Oh, we get to introduce you to Smiley.
I like Smiley.
You'll love Smiley.
They sound
I
like
think he's neat.
he sounds like a really pleasant person. I
Oh,
can't
if
wait.
Oh, he is.
Oh,
If
he
I have a
is.
son, if I have a son, I'm naming him Smiley.
Oh, he is. Smiley's a great guy. Great businessman. Fun to talk to.
Ooh, I need to get some snacks for Smiley.
Oh, yeah, we should, as actually.
Are we capable of fighting a drow? I'm sorry, not a drow.
Drider.
Drider. That's it. Drider. They both start with D.
Oh
Ooh.
no, he took the griff that I had.
Yeah, but his favorite is Drider.
Well,
I know his favorite is Drider, but do you really think we want to fight a Drider?
well, I mean, we can always just go hunting.
I'm okay with that idea.
Let's make a job of it too.
Oh yeah, definitely.
To the board.
So I had a character question, Josh. Is the Underdark what I'm thinking, just like this huge dark cavern of tunnels and darkness and darkness and more
Yes.
darkness?
Well, not the darkness
Oh,
and more
you
darkness
actually
part.
have an image of the Underdark.
I have several, actually.
Oh, that's cool. Thank you.
Cool.
Oh.
I didn't think you would.
So my Underdark Zorloff is basically, of course, large underground, stretches very very far into Avalon, a lot further than people think it does. But essentially, how the Underdark works, obviously a lot of like under creatures are prominent here: driders, werewolves, vampires,
Rock gnomes,
yeah, bunch of other things.
rock dwarves.
But the Underdark is special, more strictly because of the Underdark ceiling, made up of a bunch of crystals and such that glow and dim out with the day-night cycle.
Oh, that's cool.
But it has a very long and prominent history as well. So
Okay.
as I said, the town of Aenor is known as the City of the Dead. It is a very historically prominent city, due to it being the hometown of the legendary lich. Fuck. Ishtala. Thank you, Matt. Ishtala was the head general of the United Avalon Front during the Demon Wars.
Ishtala wasn't a lich, she was a necromancer. Her
Or
husband was a lich.
necromancer. Yeah.
The legendary ledge. Fuck.
If you didn't know better, she was the lich.
Right. So, you know, you can ask these questions as you progress through the path. Auri is more than happy to help and give you history of the Underdark itself.
Okay. So, Miss Auri, what can if you don't mind me asking, what can you do in combat?
Well, I'm a fencer, more or less. Like to be up close and personal. But you can ask your friends. I'm pretty good at upholding my own.
Can confirm.
So, wait a minute. Zorloff turns to his group. How long have you all been adventuring, did you say?
Mm.
I mean, personally or as a group?
Group.
Been what?
It's been about
About,
5 months.
I was gonna say 6.
You did all of that. You did all of this stuff in 6 months, and then you all picked me up.
We're really unlucky.
Yeah. I guess I'm a little bit to blame for that.
You all are amazing.
But if you want the actual time some of us have been adventuring, me, basically my whole life, her, most of her life. He's been on a ship a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
don't-
I was technically working as an adventurer, kind of.
I've been only adventuring for about a year.
Oh wow.
And Drac has been on the run, what, since you were like 12 or something like that?
Ooh, that must have been a hard life. I'm sorry, my friend.
Nah, it's all good.
Hmm.
And we don't know much about Jean.
I mean, he was a hunter in the wildlands. That's
John has an unfortunate disease that is slowly killing him.
So it's like
Cancer.
I don't. Yeah, thank you. I
Magical
don't.
cancer.
totally cancer.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I don't know. For some reason, I didn't actually know if I was allowed to say that on stream or not.
Didn't we call it Scarlet Delirium or something like that?
Yeah. But it's essentially
Cancer.
It's basically cancer.
So, let me ask you this: is there any way to cure that?
No.
well,
Not
that's
that we know of.
that's what we're trying to figure out. Typhal apparently is keeping it at bay.
Well, and Typhal is the
Pretty boy.
demon?
His demon daddy.
Oh yeah.
Remember the guy that, yelled at us as soon as we found about the thing? Don't
Oh
say it
yeah,
here.
him. He was an odd fellow, to say the least.
Rude.
Very rude.
Condescending.
Zorlov's ear kind of ticks in annoyance.
Pretty much from what I gather, in order to keep him alive, Jean does whatever it is that Typhal wants him to do.
I'm basically a glorified tourist, or basically a glorified tour guide.
Right. So,
It's one way to think about it.
so, if you don't mind me asking, how did you get this magical cancer?
Born with it.
Oh,
Maybe it's Maybelline.
how did?
Maybe he was born with it.
I've been trying to keep track of its progression. It's a little bit tricky, and I'm not well experienced with the disease itself.
You know, when I
It can sometimes it could be fast and take a couple of days, or it could linger for several years without progressing at all.
you know, in all
Or
honesty,
apparently at least a couple decades.
now I'm even more curious. How were you born with it, if you don't mind me asking? Just
He shrugs.
Magic.
Yes. Magic.
I just shrug as well. No one really knows how you contract it. It's not contagious in any way that we're aware of.
So it's not contagious, and it most certainly isn't. What's the word? When something is passed down from your parents.
Genetic.
Genetic.
Yes, that's
As
it.
far as we
Thank
know,
you.
it's not biological and it isn't contagious. We're not exactly sure how it spreads.
But he's
Just-
here with us now, so that's all that matters.
For now.
Yes,
now.
but I
To
do
an
have a
extent.
theory. What if one of the demons, or okay, so just hear me out. What if one of the demons theoretically knew you were going to be someone great and powerful and yada yada yada, this, that, and the fourth. So basically, they did this to keep you wrapped around their finger, if that makes sense.
That would make sense if the demons were still alive.
Well, devils.
Yeah, that.
Well,
Demons have been dead for several years, and devils don't really operate in that kind of manner.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't put it past Typhal, though.
Same.
Well, I don't really know too much about what kind he is, so maybe.
I don't think Typhal has the patience for something like that, though.
No,
True,
I don't think
yeah.
so either.
It could be. We don't know him well enough to actually know that.
We are talking in front of our little friend here, so Typhal can hear everything we're saying.
Jean nods rapidly.
Do you think I care?
If Typhal can hear this, sorry, Typhal. It was just a theory.
A game theory.
A game theory.
I have not watched Game Theory in so long because they fucking just went bleh.
Alright. Random encounter roll. Who's feeling lucky?
Not
Me.
it.
Ooh, me.
Oh, Dave is Dave. Alright, go ahead, Dave. What are we doing
There you
today? Pretty average.
49.
Pretty average, not bad. Alright. I'm gonna allow, let's see, Jean? Actually, ever make me survivor rolls. Fuck it.
Love me
Survivor
some
rolls.
coffee.
Everybody comes across a small herd of animals. Probably, I don't know.
Of course I rolled a fucking 2.
About a couple pigs. Let's say a couple pigs.
I rolled a 6.
Let's see, survival.
Oh,
Oh, survival. Here we are. Boop.
All right, Rose, Gil, and Jean managed to nab a pig.
I'm a vegetarian. I have no idea what I'm going to do with this.
Keep them as
Smartly.
pets.
Give it to me.
Oh, well, you see, you cook them up and eat them.
I'm going to release the pig.
No. Smiley.
Ooh,
What?
yeah.
I'm gonna
Give it
catch
to
the pig
Smiley.
that he releases.
I
I
wonder
like
if
to.
you'd pay more for it alive, or...
Fine, I'll give it to Smiley.
If you don't want to hold the pig, I'll hold the pig.
I give it to Jack. I'm not holding
Yeah.
it. I will say though, I'm going to go for the evening just because I got to be up early for work.
Yep, that's fine. Go ahead.
Alright, man.
Have a good night, buddy.
Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Please.
He's nice.
All right, so you guys have 3 pigs.
3
Woo!
piggies. Aw,
All
that's
right.
cute. So that's fine.
You guys eventually do come up to the junction that splits the road going north, east, and west. Now, obviously, following the path, you guys turn left, cross the bridge on the river, and slowly start making your way towards the city of Helshaw.
Yes, to the west.
To the west.
East.
All right.
thought you said west.
4 days go by. You guys finally
Since-
arrive.
Is it 4 days since the East Passage?
4 days since Anor.
And how long was it between Anor and East?
2.
So it's been 7 days.
Dave, that adds up to 6.
Right.
Dave, have you been
Alright.
drinking this evening?
No, but I've been running through a haunted house full of theatrical fog and flashing lights.
All right, and finally, you guys arrive in the city of Helshaw. You guys get there a little in the afternoon. Alri obviously is excited to be back into the city. It's like, finally. Honestly, I've been so busy with dealing with things up on the surface in the East Passage. It's really nice to just get away for a little while.
It's usually how it goes when you have free time.
Glad you could tag along with us again.
Agreed.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
just,
it was a pleasure to meet you.
yeah. Actually, if you guys want, I can probably go ahead and take you to where you guys can meet a theme. But beyond there, can't really do much.
That would be appreciated, but first I want to go to Smiley's.
I was gonna say the same because we should drop off these pigs first.
Agreed.
Yeah. I also have some other things I wish to sell, so.
Alright, well, actually, what? Let's go see if he's open. I don't know if he'll be open right now.
Pretty sure he let some friends in.
Well, wouldn't hurt to ask. Alright, so you guys slowly make your way through the town. So as you guys are making your way through the town, Helsha, Ryan, this is your first time down here. Helsha is a pretty large city, very heavily fortified, strictly due to Helsha's prominent attraction, which is the pit, which lies within the center of the Underdark, and is used. What you guys can, if I recall correctly, is almost like a vault for different kinds of like super powerful things and research nonsense. A lot of government official stuff.
That's really cool.
But of course, the pit has a lot of history when it comes to the pit itself, due to it being well known to be the previous home of what was known as the Living Darkness.
Not to mention one of the kaiju.
Yeah, no, it wasn't one of the kaiju, it was one of the Wyrums.
Yeah, that.
The Living Darkness?
Creatures of the Shadow Plane.
Yeah, Alri goes to explain to you that like they were like microscopic beings that like formed in like giant clusters that almost looked like fog and pure darkness, but would pretty much eat anything alive in seconds.
So they're like locusts.
You could say that.
Pretty fair analogy.
All
In
right.
fact,
Or go ahead, Cody.
the gentleman that we're going to see here after we visit Smiley, his father cleared up the, safely got the Living Darkness back home.
Oh wow, so he's famous, I take it?
He was a wanderer.
Yes.
Oh,
Not
I
only
believe-
that, but he was
Oh,
the original Oracle
wow.
of Light.
Yeah, he was Squish.
Squish!
Yeah, the Wanderers work closely with pretty powerful people and or entities.
Alri's going to speak up and say, yeah, actually, if it weren't for Squish, we would not have the space in the pit to do pretty much anything at the moment. If it weren't for him, we also wouldn't have a peace contract with the Plane of Shadows.
And for some inexplicable reason, Zorlov's face lights up when he hears the name Squish. He just thinks it's adorable. The name.
Right?
Wait till you see the statue.
There's yeah, isn't there also one inside of the Genshin and Wingrite bar?
Yeah, it's a smaller version of it.
Ugh, pardon me.
To be fair, wouldn't it be life size?
Good point. All right. Eventually, you guys come up the street. You see a big, familiar front face of a shop, and of course, hanging on the sign is a giant wooden chest on it that has Smiley's Goods written on it.
I'm just gonna knock on the door.
You knock on it, and the door opens. The shop is indeed open.
I come in pulling one of the pigs. Smiley!
All right, so Zorloff, when you enter this shop, you come up to the front and notice there's no one here.
I walk in behind us. Can I just go, "Hey, Mr. Smiley, we're back. We have some food if you'd like." Toting in the other 2 pigs behind me.
Excuse me, but there's no one here.
Give it a second.
And suddenly, Zorloff, you hear the sound. You hear the sound of a very enthusiastic voice.
Oh, fresh food? Friends from Surface World come back.
Indeed we do.
Out of character, he sounds like Gollum. I love it.
Oh, not completely, but we're here.
Piggies from the forest. Smiley
All
very
yours.
happy. Oh.
And then Zorloff, you notice on the counter there is this large chest that is sitting on the counter, and the top suddenly springs open with a large green eye. And then you get to meet Smiley.
The friendly.
Mimic.
Do you have an image?
Do you still have his image?
I have the whole shop.
You have the whole shop, yes.
Say hello to our friendly mimic.
Could someone please blow it up? I really can't see it that well. Thank you. Oh, it's a mimic. That's really cool. I don't think I've ever actually seen one of these before.
It was weird at first.
Oh, I bet.
Just be careful where you touch and sit.
Well,
Most of the things in this shop are mimics.
Including the shop. The shop is my father.
Oh, well, pleased to meet you.
I thought it was your father.
It was. Oh, pigs though. If you don't mind, a little hand, if you could.
I'm gonna lift up one of the pigs.
He's just gonna
Hold it by the feet.
He's just gonna fling his top open wide, as you can see his razor sharp teeth, and his tongue just flops out of his mouth.
Bye, Mr. Piggy, and I drop it in his mouth.
You guys can get all 3 pigs in there before it finally slams shut, and you can see the outlines of where the crease of the chest would be start to move as it crunches in the sound of bones breaking.
Oh, Smiley loves fresh pig. Oh,
Sounds like we did good.
it was very good. Thank you. But I could assume that you're not only here to see Smiley, of course.
Oh no, we just came to see you.
Well, I have a few wares that I would like to sell, if you'd be willing to buy.
Oh, of course. Smiley is businessman after all.
Pleased to meet you, Smiley. By the way, my name is Zorloff. Holds out a hand.
Zorloff, friends of dream catchers. Smiley, remember.
Usk is just gonna sit on the floor and wait for one of his kids to come over.
Just to be fair, I feel like if you hold your hand out to Smiley,
He just licks it.
that's what I was gonna say. Hold out his tongue, not shake your hand.
That tickles.
So, Josh, I'm going to be selling 10 potions of ant hull.
Okay.
I like you, Smiley. You're a good egg. Or chest.
Potions of ant hull. Smiley did need new stock of these. Never had the chance.
And then, Zorloff, you suddenly see what appears to be a small bag, like scuttle its way across the floor and make its way underneath Rose as it opens up, and then it spits out a bunch of coins for Rose. And it closes itself and then scuttles back behind the counter.
Cute.
And I put them down on the counter.
So very kind of you, Miss Rose. I appreciate it.
That is of no problem to me. I've taken up the art of potion making.
Oh, everybody has talents these days. And Miss Yell, how is your music going along?
It's going, practicing every day, getting better, looking for new places to play. But we got caught up in a couple of things, so we're just traveling at the moment.
Well, practice does make perfect, as most of my customers say. And Mr. Usk here getting stronger, I could see.
Well, in most cases, did kind of lose most of my fingers for a while there.
Ah, but still have them. Battle scars.
Yes.
Learn from past to make better future.
Smiley, my good man. Perhaps you can assist me. There's an item I've been searching for a while on the surface, but just can't seem to find it.
Oh? Well,
It's
rare items are not very common in Smiley's shop. I can see what Smiley has inside him.
if
What are you talking about? You had that nice ass sword.
If you come across it, I'm in search of a armor piece called a mist mail.
Mist mail.
Yes.
Oh, mist mail. Smiley heard of mist mail before. Oh, Smiley have heard of mist mail, but Smiley has no mist mail. But,
Well,
Mr. Drac, if searching for mist mail, there are a couple places on surface where you can find.
Oh?
Of course, great dwarven forges of Father Endur. There's also the great city of Faris. Their masterful artificers can make them very easily. But mist mail. Where was it going? Oh,
Let's see. There was one more place. I don't.
Oh, soldiers come. Soldier came, Smiley, asking for mist mail as well. Mark Hool, the research facility on the surface as well, was searching for mist mail.
Interesting. Well, I thank you for the information. I toss him 50 gold.
Oh, you're very kind, Mr. Track. Smiley's so happy, friends with dream catchers.
I'm gonna walk up to Smiley. Take a guess what my fingers are made of as I hold out my hand.
Oh, let's see.
You can see his eye zipping back and forth between each of your fingers, and he sticks his tongue out a little bit and licks the palm of your hand.
Nom, 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 nom. Oh, uncommon metal. Oh, Smiley Over only tasted that once before. Adamantite.
Right on the money, Smiley.
Oh, good source. Good forage you have. Serve you well once you get used to weight.
I'm getting there.
Alri's going to speak up and say, well, we love to stay and chat a little bit more, Smiley, but unfortunately, they have a meeting with a theme.
Oh, you get to see the boy. Boy, very nice.
Boy?
Boy, very nice. But be wary, be careful with his mentor. Oh, mentor's scary.
Be sure to be safe.
Thank you for the warning, Mr. Smiley.
Oh, no, you safe. You always safe with a theme and mentor. But mentor take no shit.
Sounds like I'll like this mentor.
Well, thank you for the heads up. We appreciate it.
Of course, always come see Smiley again.
Of
We
course.
Without
plan
a
on-
doubt.
We plan on it. It was a pleasure making your acquaintance.
Do you
Of
want us
course.
to tell Athene you said hi?
Oh, please do. I'd like to see boy again.
We'll be sure to let him know.
Alright, you guys make your way out of Smiley's shop.
Which is also his dad.
His dad.
I like Smiley. He's nice. Where did y'all meet
Smiley's
him?
awesome.
Where'd y'all
Met
meet
him.
him?
In his shop.
We met him the first time we came down here. We were told to deliver some food to him.
It was a Drider legs, I believe.
It
Dried
was.
legs.
That was the same.
Yeah, they're his
legs.
favorite.
Yeah, that was the
Oh,
same
wow.
day. That was the same time we met Morgiana for the first time.
Yeah, that it was.
She's scary.
She's cool.
I'm kind of concerned though. Who do you guys think this mentor is?
Only one way to find out. Let's go see him.
Sounds like a good idea. You know, it's funny, but the more time I spend with you guys, the more time I'm actually thankful I came here. Minus that one dwarf lady punching me in the cheek.
Pretty sure she
Oh.
wasn't a dwarf. That's out of
Yeah,
character. I wasn't there for that.
Yeah, it was. I don't think it was a dwarf. It was a human. Pretty sure.
Oh, that was a dwarf.
I
My
thought
bad.
it was an orc
Oh.
or a half orc.
No, it was
Alright.
a human with red hair and 2 axes, I believe.
All right. So making your way through the city of Helsha again after your very friendly encounter with Smiley, Alri brings you guys up to a large building that is fenced off with a bunch of guards around it. And she walks up to the guard and say, excuse me, my associates here have a meeting with the Oracle of Light. And then the guards look over at everybody and back to Alri and say, Afim is not here at the moment. Oh, hey? Where is he? You have paperwork. She
Bros.
she turns to you guys.
What was the Glickman boy's name again?
Altair. It's something with an A.
Yeah, it was an A, but what was the name?
Ulren?
Arminal?
Arminal.
Arminel, that's right.
Where'd I get the
You
name
would think I
Ulren?
would remember my son's name, but
you,
no.
you would think.
I walk up to the guards and I present the letter. This is from Arminel.
That's right. I give him a better name. Altair.
The Glickman boy?
That's right.
Oh, shit. Okay. He shows it to the other guard. Oh yeah, that's definitely Arminel's. I recognize that chicken scratch anywhere.
She said the same thing.
All right. Well, you guys can go ahead and follow us. We'll take you to them.
Cool.
Much appreciated.
Thank you very much.
Ari is going to turn to you guys and say, all right, well, guess that's the end of the road for me.
Anytime you want to go wandering around with us, you're more than welcome to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty
It's
sure
fun
our
to be
path.
around.
I'm pretty sure our paths will cross again. Besides, you guys are going to be here in Hellshire for probably a little while. I'll be around.
It was,
Sounds like a plan.
it was a pleasure meeting you, Miss Aubrey. Or wait,
Ari.
You were
Alright,
close.
yeah.
thank you.
All right. Catch you guys later.
Yerp.
All right. She is going to make her way away.
Making my way downtown.
All right. Real fast. Let me go ahead and set up this map. I didn't think you guys would actually get this far.
Woo! Speed run!
Zorlov is gonna whisper to no one in particular. She was really pretty.
I know.
But then again, to be fair, I have a weakness for girls in general.
Ray, Fog of War.
Oh God, Fog of War. Fog of War. Oh no.
Oh, I don't want to spoil everything.
Fair.
Oh, Dave had a devious thought.
My
Oh,
depression is
no.
gone today, and my God complex is in full swing.
You
Say
ever
that
got
again?
My
Your what?
depression is gone today, and my God complex is in full swing.
what's a god complex?
Talk to any healer.
Hi.
It's basically the feeling of you are a god or you are strong enough to kill God.
Or
You know-
or the looming sensation of I have control of your life. Do not piss me off.
You know what's
That's
funny?
usually how it is for me.
Oh, DMs. Okay.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what's funny? My other DM has that same exact problem.
Ugh.
Well, it
And for-
kind of comes with the job.
A little bit.
Yeah, but then again, I shouldn't really say so much because because I'll probably come across the stream sometime.
All
Maybe I don't know.
Cody, Brady, should Rose be devious?
Depends how devious we're talking here.
Just some light teasing.
I mean, I don't see why not.
Yeah, I don't see why not either.
Alright, so when Zorlov says that he has a weakness for girls in general, Rose just goes behind him and says, well, if you have a weakness for girls, you don't seem to be having any trouble with me or Anethil. Are we not girls to you?
Oh, damn.
And she just walks off.
I'm just gonna look at Zorloff. You fucked up.
I put my hand on his shoulder. It's like, and that's how you bury yourself.
You just pissed off the healer.
You shouldn't have done that. All right. So as you guys are being escorted by these guards, you guys get led out of town and through a long path through the woods. So you guys come across a clearing, which you guys can see a larger cottage that is nestled within this clearing. You guys hear some animals off to the side, and surrounding this house there are a ton of guards, like a lot of guards.
Oh boy, nobility.
Is
And
that
I mean, Child of the Wanderers?
Oracle of Sun. So yeah, I get it.
There's a lot of factors at play here.
All right.
Wait
So
a minute.
The Oracle of Light that needs to be protected at basically all cost?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I thought I had a character. Okay, wait. So, at a character, I thought the book that Zorlov was reading told me he was dead, or told Zorlov he was dead.
Squish is dead. This is Squish's son.
Oh, okay. So it's Squish Jr. Got it.
Basically, yeah.
That just makes him even cuter.
Oh, just wait.
It's a theme insert incomprehensible last name here.
Oh no. When am I?
Squish didn't have a last name, so yeah,
Oh,
that makes
no.
sense.
I think he took on his mother's last name.
Which his mother was an elf, so
Oh
Well,
no.
You're about to find out. The guards lead you guys up to the front door. They explain to the ones guarding the front door. It's like, hey, these are the dream catchers. Blah blah blah. Here's a letter from the Glickerman son. All right, wait out here. You two are free to go. Go back to your post. All right, so he is gonna go inside.
While we're waiting, I'm just gonna look at Zorlov. How strong are you?
I'm a sorcerer, so I don't have anything. I'm a sorcerer, so I haven't really been doing push-ups, but why?
Hold this as I hand him my greatsword.
Oh God.
Oh no. Okay.
No, the greatsword's only like what, 25 pounds?
Let me double
only
check
like
that.
10 pounds. They are not that heavy.
I could have sworn they
Well-
were so much heavier than that.
All it says is greatsword. This immense two-handed sword is about 5 feet in length.
Well, still, I actually kind of want to do something for comedic purposes.
Go for it.
All right. So as soon as
The great sword is 8 pounds.
What bullshit?
all right. So as soon as Zorlov takes a hold of the greatsword just kind of like the greatsword just makes Zorlov flop to the ground.
That is the result I expected.
Oh, come on. I carried that thing around for almost 2 months.
Someone please help.
All right, soon you guys hear the door open again, and the one guard comes out,
Off
but
of you.
he completely ignores you guys. As now, a female elf steps out of the house.
As she's stepping out, I pick up my greatsword and sheath it.
And she gives you guys a big smile, and she says, "Hello,
There I am.
you all must be the dream catchers."
That's correct.
Usk is going to give a slight bow.
Yes, ma'am.
Usk
that is correct.
Targaryen. And yes, we
give-
are the dream catchers.
I give a curtsy. Rosalie May.
It's a good thing Edon's wearing a mask.
Zorlov bows.
Every
Zorlov
time we
Farway.
see a hot woman, Cody.
I'm guessing Jean then goes ahead and introduces himself, and Anathel's obviously going to bow and introduce herself. And she's going to smile and give you guys a polite curtsy as well. And she says, well, let me pull up all of my notes about these fucking characters.
Oh no.
These are probably the most sought out characters that I have.
Well, that's because when Cody starts to write, he doesn't know when to stop.
He doesn't know when to stop.
I wish I had that problem. I did when I was younger, but now I just don't.
So-
It pisses me off.
She gives you guys a smile and she says, "My name is Belle Lumiere. I'm Afim's mother."
Pleased to meet you.
Wonderful to meet
Just
you.
to give everybody a heads up, that's Squish's
Wife.
wife.
Aww.
Well, widow.
Widowed, yes.
Ooh, okay.
Please.
Wow.
Shut
Sherlock
up.
going for the MILF?
I
Please,
Well,
love
she is an
MILF.
elf.
please come on in. You guys must be hungry.
I love MILF. What can I say?
Don't make me get the.
Don't make you get the what?
Don't make me get the meme.
Get the
Uh,
meme.
Oh God. Not the bonk.
All right.
No punk.
So, Belle leads you guys into the house. It's a pretty comfy home. It's nothing too extravagant as you would expect from a wanderer. You know, because you guys know that Alicia has her factory. You know, Noctis has his tower.
This
You
is
know,
a very nice house.
Gil is in charge, or not Gil. William is in charge of a whole freaking continent.
That's awesome.
Morgan does what Morgan does.
Precisely. And she just says, just find a seat around the table. I'll be bringing out some tea in a moment. She's gonna call out, Afim! Afim, you can take a break. You have visitors.
His mother is his master.
In what context?
His teacher.
How do I?
Oh.
the-
Whoops.
Alright, so Belle eventually comes back with some tea and she distributes it to everybody.
John would give up his seat for Anethel so she can actually
there
sit
we
at
go.
the table.
We're just gonna pretend this is a big table.
Okay.
Fair enough. Ah, thank you.
There you go.
Thank you.
Look at your own risk.
Yep. Alright, anyway. You know, after a while, you know, Belle starts talking to everybody, you know, getting to know everyone a little bit better. Their
Thank you.
specific skills and talents and everything. And then suddenly, you guys hear the sounds of rushing footsteps against the wood, like bare feet against the wood. And you hear what sounds to be like a small child's voice, calling out, "Mother, I'm coming. Sorry." And then out from the hallway over here sprouts a small child.
I forgot that this is a theme.
That is a creepy ass picture.
It's like they took an adult and shrunk it down.
Yup. Well, you have to realize he's cursed with being a child.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Fair enough.
That is his oracle's curse.
You know, Belle's going to stand up and say, Afim, introduce yourself. And you're gonna see him like fix his posture, and he's gonna give you guys a polite bow, and he says, "It is a pleasure to meet you. My name is Afim Lumiere. I am the Oracle of Light."
Pleased to meet you, Afim, Zerlo says with a smile.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance, Afim. My name is Usk Targaryen.
And I am Rose.
Round robin again at the table.
This is the most formal people some people in the group have heard Usk be. The only other one who heard this was Anethel, and that was back at the fucking... Yeah.
Afim is going to give you guys a big smile and say, "It is a pleasure to meet you all. I understand you guys were sent to meet me by Opal?"
Well, Arminel, actually.
Oh, it was Arminal. Okay. Can I see his letter?
Of course. I hand over the letter.
He's gonna pull up one of the side chairs and then sit next to Edon and Gil.
Cute.
Oh.
Zolov will find it strange that Usk is being very polite, but he's not really gonna say anything about it, especially in front of people. So
I'm sorry, but the round robin on the table is funny to me.
yeah,
Human,
yeah.
elf, Azamar, human, elf, or technically half elf,
Technically,
half elf, human, half orc.
yeah. Crap.
One of
So-
these things just doesn't belong here.
So Afim does take a little while to read the letter. And he gives it a nod and he pulls it up and sticks it in his shirt. He says, okay, I understand what's going on now. So you all wish to know more about the Plane of Shadows?
No, that is correct.
Yes, please.
It would
Understood.
be in our best interest in our current situation.
Mom, I don't mean to be rude, but can you give us a minute? Also, I think teacher fell asleep again. Oh, okay, I'll go deal with her then. Excuse me. Belle's gonna go ahead and briskly exit the room. Okay.
And then we just hear screaming from upstairs.
Okay.
Her own book.
What the fuck are you doing asleep?
Alright. So, for what Arminal and Morgiana were saying, was that you guys are on the road to hunt down Raven's Eye.
Yes, that would
That
be
would
correct.
be correct.
Okay. Oh, he's gonna like lean back a little bit. You guys are in for it then. Because believe it or not, I've actually been dealing with Raven's Eye for quite some time now.
Understandable considering they've summoned creatures from the shadows.
Mm-hmm.
Right. The Plane of Shadows is not really the easiest thing to understand. But I can do what I can in order to teach you things about it and ways to combat it. But there's also the political standpoint of everything.
Oh boy, politics.
Yeah.
Raven's Eye is technically breaking the treaty, isn't it?
Well, that's the thing. Raven's Eye aren't actually associated with the Shadow Plane. They originate here on Avalon. They just use the Shadow Plane as a mask almost.
That makes sense. So they're That makes sense. So they're masquerading as something to cover it up while doing something else.
Yeah. So, in order for you to actually go about this job and fulfilling what you guys were asked to do, we're gonna have to actually speak to the head of the Shadow Plane.
Just look at a theme and blink one eye at a time.
Same. Does this
What?
mean we have to go there?
Yeah.
How?
Is there any other way?
Not without breaching the treaty between Avalon and the Shadow Plane.
How dangerous is it?
As long as you guys have me there, everything's gonna be okay.
Will there be any adverse effects to us from just being in the Shadow Plane?
Have you guys ever traveled between planes before?
Nope.
I not know.
I
Well-
have never traveled there, but
I can imagine it would be very painful though.
Does the
Do
dream
dreams count?
do the dream world count? Afime's gonna look a little confused. The dream world?
We kind of visit the plane of dreams kind
But
of
we
weirdly.
go there
Kind of
in our
regularly.
dreams.
On a
It's
semi-regular basis.
It's our consciousness that goes there. Our physical bodies stay here in this real world.
Wait a minute.
It's
Wait a minute. He's gonna like scoot out his chair a little bit to get a look at Anethil. Wait, you can travel between the dream world? Yeah. It's not really something I can control though. Oh, that is cool.
You wouldn't be saying that if you knew the kind of horrors we faced.
No, that's really interesting. I'd like to hear about it. Is that okay? Anethil just looks at everybody like, this is not how I was expecting this meeting to go, like, at all. Yeah, I guess I could tell you a few things about it. Awesome. In that case, let's do. You tell me all about that, and I'll take you guys to the Shadow Plane.
That seems like a fair trade.
Oh crap!
Yeah.
Well, we'll run it past your mom first.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea.
Oh crap, guys! I'm.
Afame, you better not be making any deals without me being there. How many times have I told you your communication and bargaining skills are not what they should be?
See what I mean?
Come on, Teach. I got this one. At least I think it's a good deal.
Trying to fade.
Are you sure about that?
Zoloff, drink more coffee.
So many repressed childhood memories.
I can't drink more coffee. I'm out of coffee. You get me
You're
some.
welcome, Dave.
All right, and as you guys hear this voice come from deeper in the house, you guys happen to notice somebody that you've never really seen before. She appears to be a tiefling that is dressed in what appears to be like an armored robe almost.
Oh, that's cool.
And she just walks out like rubbing her eye a little bit, and she's like, Afime, please go into great detail why you would think that traversing the Shadow Plane and threatening the integrity of our peace treaty with them is worth the knowledge of a supposed Dreamwalker.
Yes!
This is the other Glickman, isn't it?
No!
And so
Blow it up, Josh!
You guys get to see this character.
Say hello to Morgan.
Oh, updated Morgan. Interesting.
Lady.
Hey now. She's too old for you, Zorloff.
By a
care.
couple 100,000 years.
No,
I
just
don't
just about 100.
I don't care.
I didn't know Morgan was his teacher. Cool.
I didn't know that either, Cody.
Come on, Teach. Besides, it's almost time to go and talk with her anyway. What's moving it up a few days? Afime, you know the importance of maintaining a schedule, and I am so sorry about him.
It's fine.
You all must be the dream catchers that Noctis was talking about.
That is correct.
Usk is just not moving in his chair.
My name is Rose. Who might you be? Did we break Josh?
I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to introduce her.
Hey, Usk, are you okay?
As much as I'd like to tell you my name, you're most likely going to forget it anyway.
No, I'm not okay.
What's
That
wrong?
woman is scary.
She's scary hot.
Just call me Lady Saya for right now. Until I come up with something better.
Okay,
Pleased to meet you.
Lady Saya. So you're...
Josh, Morgiana's mom.
I know.
That'd be a good way to introduce her. And some of us actually did remember her.
Yeah, but no one here. Actually, you all might have met my daughter, Morgiana.
Oh, yes, we have.
Wait, you're Morgiana's mom? Yes, I am. How is my daughter doing, by the way? You were probably the last to see her.
Spunky and scary.
She's doing well.
Good. So,
Helling around with Armanel.
well, that doesn't surprise me. At least he is still looking after her chaotic nature.
Is that something that happens a lot?
Right. So, from my understanding, or at least from what Opal told me, you guys are taking down Raven's Eye.
That's what we're trying to do.
Well, at least that's the next step in the plan. At least according to Armanel, that is.
Alright. Now let me ask you guys this. Are you guys sure you want to do this? You guys already got a big ass target painted onto your back by taking out the kings.
To be fair, your daughter and what I'm assuming is her brother did kind of ask us.
Not so much asked as in told.
We were voluntold.
Yeah.
That's a no one.
That's what I thought.
And, well, I've been hunting Raven's Eyes Guild since almost 8 years now.
I've been muted.
Good job,
Nicely
Cody.
done, Cody.
We've already got the target on our back. We're just painting it bigger.
Oh boy.
Like, do you guys want to do this? I'm asking this as a serious question.
Like towards the party.
From DM to player, or is this Morgan?
This is
asking
Morgan
us?
asking you guys. Do you really want to do this? Like, genuinely. She's going to go on to explain, there are some times where people may think that certain individuals of higher power, asking them to do something makes them obligated to do so. I understand that Opal was the first to initiate this, but my daughter and her brother are instigating it.
I'm just going to stand up and I am going to look Morgan, or as we know her, Lady Saya, as in the eye as I possibly can. The Raven's Eye Guild is the reason why my parents are murdered and I am marked for life. I will kill them if it's the last thing I do.
And in my case, this is my found family. I'll protect them. That includes helping them with whatever they decide to do.
I mean, I can't let a little girl go up against a dark guild, now can I? Not by herself.
Somebody's got to hold everybody together.
Someone has to keep you all safe.
healed up.
Someone needs to keep you safe.
May.
Alright. As long as you guys are not being pushed to do this. As long as it's all voluntary. I can tell you for one thing, it does some things to you. Because it happened to us.
Wait. What does the love is lost?
By what your friend us said. We were voluntold.
Oh, yes.
We didn't get a choice.
Yeah, but isn't that usually how these things work?
Times of great danger. But not in times like this.
Fair enough.
Cody, fuck you. You found it.
I didn't find it. I've had that.
That is hot.
That's not what I mean, Cody.
Alright, then, in that case, I got no further questions for you guys. You guys are up for the task? We'll help you. Afim can't go into the plane of shadows without guidance. And no offense against you, Bell. Untaken. Bell's not equipped for any sort of traveling. She's a civilian, after all.
Well, then we're in your capable hands, as he gestures to both Morrigan and Afim.
Well, more or less, you guys are... Well, it's more or less Afim is in our hands. Officially, under papers, I'm going to have you guys registered as bodyguards, essentially.
Wouldn't be the first time.
So, with that, anything happens to him... oh boy, this is going to bring back memories. Anything happens to him, your lives are forfeit.
Oh boy.
We'll keep him safe, don't you
I
worry.
knew that was coming.
We'll keep him safe.
Given his status as Oracle of Light, I would expect nothing less.
Our lives are already forfeit if he goes. We would die before he does.
This is true.
Not to say that's going to happen. But yeah.
Everybody make me sense motive checks.
Sense motive.
I'm not very good at these.
Let me get John's.
Wow.
Anethil hit it, that's for sure.
Gil and Jean immediately hear Anethil, like, inhale sharply, like she just figured something out. Actually, while we still have you...
Yeah, roll the 24.
Can we also talk about something a little bit sensitive?
Go ahead. I'm good with sensitive things.
What do you mean by sensitive, Anethil?
In what regards?
Usker's just sitting there flat-faced, wide-eyed.
About a certain individual in hell.
If we're going to speak about that,
You see
see
Morrigan's face immediately, like, oh.
If we're going to discuss that, Anethil, people that are currently here cannot be here for that conversation.
Afim, Bell, give us a moment.
Drac, John, go with them.
All right. Guess I'm logged in with you, John.
Hey, come see my room, guys.
All right. Sure.
Just a big ass painting of Squish.
Oh, crap.
All right. Out with it. How do you know about her?
I pull out my book.
And Anethil pulls out her dream diary. She's appeared in my dreams 3 times now. It took us a while to figure it out.
Wouldn't it have been 4 considering the other nights?
Oh yeah.
So I woke up feeling like shit.
We died again, Usk. Remember?
Great.
I knew something was happening.
And you're certain it was her.
We
Opal
confirmed it.
Opal confirmed it. She lets out a big sigh and she like slumps back in her chair and she's like, "Oh, thank God it was her. I thought Noctis spilled everything. Oh, that puts so much relief on me."
Why did you think it was Noctis?
He has a big mouth.
Fair enough.
Unfortunately, we didn't really spend much in the way of time with Noctis. Not long enough for him to start spouting off that kind of stuff.
And we did quite a few jobs for Opal.
That, and I'm her disciple. And
That
kind of
too.
came directly to her with this. And I just show her the book.
So as she's looking through the books, Anethil explains, "We were obviously told everything by Opal, but we haven't said anything to anyone."
And we refuse to allow Drac and Sean to be in on these conversations because of their implicit link with, well, a man by the name of Typhel Miracel, who is a devil that walks this plane.
So,
And a powerful one at that.
I recognize that name. I've heard it before.
How do you... Where have you heard it?
All over the place, really.
Well, he's been all over the place. He's been here in the Underdark, he's been all over the surface world.
He's been at the Varrock School of Magic.
And Jean is like a second set of eyes and ears for him. So wherever Jean goes, he might as well be there too. Which is why we sent him away.
I still find that scary, just...
It's more than scary, it's creepy.
A little bit.
Yeah. Although, I mean, I do admire John's willpower for at least keeping himself able to be sane.
Oh,
Knowing
don't
that.
worry, that'll slip away eventually.
Okay.
Oh, gee. Thanks for the confidence.
Okay, well, that's one thing I'm gonna have to look more into. What about her?
You're referring to...
You know.
You know? Well...
We kind of got a lot dumped on us a couple nights ago.
Anethil would remember. We don't... we go into her dreams, but
She's
most
the
we-
only one who remembers.
most we come out with is the fatigue, and that's how we know we died.
You're a dream walker. Anethel nods. Went to explain that she's trying to find a way out of hell. Out. She swore to us that she would never come out until Asmodeus was dead. That's the thing. Something came up that has her frantically trying to find a way out. They're called Eternals. They're like super powerful beings that are like stronger than gods.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. The weird robot guy in the suit.
You wouldn't
Unfortunately,
remember that.
Zorloff
Oh.
doesn't remember this.
Sorry.
Apparently the Eternals are targeting Hino to become one of them. But Hino doesn't want to do it because it would cost the entire existence of Avalon. Morgan's eyes are just like wide right now, like, oh boy. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Another plain ending scenario.
Another.
Remember the... You must have learned this history at least, the Demon Wars?
Oh yeah, that.
Why would she want a way out of hell, though?
Maybe she wants to get far away from those things.
You see her suddenly inhale. Wait, no.
Who inhaled sharply?
Morgan.
Oh.
Wait. Oh. I think I know why.
Why?
I actually
Insight
think
is useful.
I need to confirm it first.
How will you do that?
There's a couple of people I have to go talk to.
Fair.
How long are you all planning on staying in the Underdark?
Until we've learned all of the information that we need to. We were going to speak with Noctis for a little bit longer as well.
Speaking with Noctis would be a better idea. Hino was saying, talk to Noctis, ask the Wanderers. Because apparently you guys know an Eternal? Morgan's gonna look confused for a little bit. And then suddenly her eyes are gonna go wide and she's gonna say, the writer.
Her exact words would be the motherfucking writer.
The fucking writer. Oh, this makes
That's a blast from the past.
Right?
This makes so much sense.
Zorlov is going to understand what is going on. I mean, Zorlov is gonna look like he's gonna understand what's going on, but in his mind, he's just, what the fuck is happening?
Good, because that's actually all of us right now.
Oh, okay,
No,
cool.
I think I understand the direction here.
I meant more talking about the writer, because none of us know about him.
Yeah, none of our characters, none of our current characters know about these things.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay,
What
so
what exactly did Hino say about talking with one of us? She said something along the lines of she doesn't want to destroy Avalon because she's already done it.
And to ask Noctis, he'd be more than happy to tell the tale. If I remember Anathil's words correctly.
Okay. I don't know if that's gonna. I don't know if that helps with anything. I don't know if Noctis perfected the technique.
so what? So if I ask, what or who is this writer?
Oh, I understand now why.
Hmm.
I think it would be best if we just go speak with Noctis. I think it's about time I visited him again.
Should we get our stuff ready to leave in the morning?
Are we still going to go talk with the things of the Shadow Plane?
We will. Speaking with Noctis, I believe, is more important.
I am perfectly fine with that.
Fair enough.
Besides, we still have to make sure that we get the proper paperwork first to travel.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck. You can see her like sit up a little bit and like rub her face in her hands. Wow, you guys are further up Shit's Creek than I expected you to be. I didn't think you would drop this on me.
Or about neck high in it.
Oh no, you're swallowing that shit right now.
Ugh.
And it's not a nice shit either. It's like immediately after having some of
Full-on diarrhea.
oh yeah. We're talking like festival shits.
Uh,
Well, that's a rather pleasant analogy.
You're
Taco
funny.
Bell festival shits.
that's a pleasant visual.
You're funny. I like you.
Oh,
Wonder what your reaction to Alicia is gonna be.
well, shit. All right. Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you guys are caught in a much, much bigger web. Whether you wanted to or not.
That's our luck.
Just my rotten luck.
It's not just yours, it's all of our luck at this point.
Well, we can start making our way up to Igneous as soon as you guys want to. It's gonna take a couple of days for us to get the travel papers to the Shadow Plane.
What time of day is it currently?
It's getting dark out.
Why don't we travel in the morning?
That's a good idea.
Yeah, it'd be best.
Sleepy.
Be a good time for me to wrap my head around everything.
Does this compound have a guest's quarters?
Not here, no. You guys would have to bunker down at the city.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, damn it.
Sorry to be the bearer of the bad news.
No, it's not your guys' fault. You guys had no idea what you were walking into. And, well, unfortunately, you're already too far in.
That tends to happen to us.
Alright. Get some rest. We'll figure
Meet
what...
at the gate out of town tomorrow morning?
Yeah. Meet me at the North Gate tomorrow morning.
Alright. Have a pleasant night.
Right. She's gonna get up and walk over. Afim, your friends have to go now. Ah. And the four of them are gonna come back out. Well, it was fun. It was fun playing with you guys. You should have come back soon.
We will, Efim. We still have business to attend to with you here, but more pressing matters have arisen.
We gotta go see Uncle Noctis. Really? I don't want to go see him. You don't have to, Efim. I'll deal with him. Okay, good.
Yeah, don't worry, little buddy. We'll be back.
Okay, good. Belle, if you wouldn't mind, if you can take Efim to the city hall and gather travel papers for me and the Dreamcatchers here. We need to go to the Shadow Plane. I could take Efim in tomorrow afternoon. All right, we're probably not going to be back for about 4 or 5 days. Or longer. Depends if Noctis screws something up.
Is he normally known for doing that?
Yes.
Yes.
She looks back at you and goes, like you wouldn't fucking believe.
So plan for more. Okay.
All you really have to do is read some of the history books to know that.
He left delicate shards in a church.
Oh no. So I take it he's
Raw
a,
delicate shards too, if I remember correctly.
so he's a klutz. That's the nicest way I can put it.
More like very forgetful.
Fair enough.
Right. And so you all gather your things and you make your way out of the Lumiere residence back to town to rest up for your travels the next day to the Igneous School of Magic. But that is where we're going to end tonight's session, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all so much for watching.
Woo!
Made a lot of progress today.
Oh yeah.
And I'm excited for what's going to happen next week. Oh
Thank
boy.
you all so very much for watching. Sorry.
All right. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah.
Tune in next week again, Thursday, 8 o'clock Eastern, every single week. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.